I am not rebroadcasting. Okay? There is a camera here. There is also a camera here. So, yeah, okay, that didn't like it. I forgot to change that. Which is having conniptions, but still. Yeah, that's actually live at the moment. Let's not have that shot going. Sorry, I changed at the wrong time. Okay, so. That's not what I want. Oh, okay, yes. Alright. So that then comes down here. Alright, so this is the audio in the background. But I can do that because it's not actually streaming. I'm not streaming this. This is my Twitch streaming computer tonight. But I'm not streaming that on Twitch. But that is the webcam. Alright? Now when I go in here, we will add a source. Audio input capture on Twitch, this is. We've got two, actually, why have I got... So there's that. Okay, so when I go into it, so I've just added the thing and nothing. Alright? So this one here, that's the USB microphone I'm running. Which is giving me... I wonder if the mic's just... The capture and the mic's just gone. I don't know. It is an Aldi microphone, so who knows. But anyway, who cares? It's done. Alright, so we have the streams up. Okay, all the streams are up. Now, tomorrow is Cyberpunk night, Cyberpunk day. So I have to upgrade a computer. But instead of upgrading the computer, I figure why not just, you know, get a new one. So, right here. So yeah, I have two cameras. All right, so we got. Why are you? What are you doing? I'm not streaming that. Oh, stuff it. Let's just go to YouTube. To me, and then... Alright, this is a nightmare. Okay. Here we go. And it says I'll be right back. Let's get rid of that. Wrong mouse. Okay, so have two cameras connected to the streaming rig, and one connected to the Twitch computer. All right. So normally, how's the audio for that? Yep, good. Normally you would be watching me out of that camera. All right. That's my attempt at cooling until my aircon arrives. Okay. This is the microphone that doesn't work. Okay, yes, I know it's using a counterweight for the mic. It's all I could do. Alright, don't at me. When I move, I'll actually put some effort into making the place work. But till then, this is what we've got. Alright, so this, I can't show you the Twitch screen, obviously, because that's the one that... But this is the normal camera. Normally it's pointing at me. But today, it's pointing over in this general direction, where we'll be building a computer. That one is new, and that's for the Twitch stream. So Twitch, say hello to YouTube and Facebook and Trovo and D-Live. D-Live, say hello to Twitch. So yeah, that's what's going on. It's a test. Thank you. Yeah, you think the pants are great now. Try before I accidentally spilt alcoholic apple cider on them. And not because I drunk any, because I was moving cables and open bottles on the... Yeah, anyway. So, guy standing next to me is my housemate, and he's willing to help so generously put up with the last 45 minutes of umming and ahhing. He's just trying not to laugh at me as much as I'm laughing at myself inside. So, if you're watching this on Twitch, I suggest you try and get some audio from YouTube. I'm not trying to promote away from, but, oh yeah, that's right. Let's go. I can actually do both now. There we go. 2 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch. I hope that's not breaking the whole exclusivity. Thank you for the like. I think I'm going to get a lot of them because the new gaming giveaway for Cyberpunk's up on player.gg. So I have a feeling I'm getting it another 1,000, whatever. You saying hi to yourself? Having a conversation with yourself. Okay. Yeah, so exclusivity agreement. I actually emailed them and I asked what the specifics of it was. Like, if I have a Twitch account that my wife has on my phone and walks in on me while I'm streaming a game, like to have a chat with me on camera or something like that, does that breach because I'm the person in both? If my son and my daughter, well, I don't have kids, but my brother and my sister were both streaming and using my account, is that me cross-streaming on both at once? Or is it actually the same feed? In which case, well, if I have the same gaming computer going to 2 streaming rigs and one is streaming to Twitch and one is streaming to YouTube, technically that's 2 separate streams. So is that a rebroadcast? What if I change the overlay on one of them so that it's not quite the same, it's the same game? What if I'm using stereoscopic? Because obviously most games used to have single image, but what if I'm using VR goggles and one stream is the left eye and one stream is the right eye? Is that a breach of the affiliate terms? They wouldn't answer. They basically said try it and find out. So this is me trying it. If I'm not affiliate tomorrow, then we know why. So yeah, that's how things are going tonight. I just need to move that over there. So yeah, thank you for the compliment. So yeah, tour. Okay, this is the room. This is the mess. This tour. So you can see that is the gaming computers Discord channel, which is also my chat monitor. This is my roadcaster desk that I'm using here to cables. This is the roadcaster that I use for audio. There's a whole bunch of stuff on top of it that I'm going to avoid showing you. That's my munchies up there. You can't see it on Twitch, but well, actually you can see the junk there, but you can't see it very closely. So the essential Aussie nutrients, Vegemite, and Bega peanut butter that use. Well, actually, see, this is Kraft peanut butter. Who bought it from? It was bought out. It was Australian. American company buys it, then decides screw it, and sells it off to Bega, and hoiks out of Australian market for a whole bunch of stuff. Then they decide they want to come back in, and Bega says, "Wait, hang on, no, we've got the," and Kraft takes them to court, and basically the court say, "No, you bugged out. Too bad, you lose." So these are still labelled Bega on this instead of Kraft. But this is basically, I got some of this. So this one, so you can see, that is smooth peanut butter. Okay? But it's not smooth peanut butter anymore. I got some of this, and I mixed it with the last of the jar. And then I got some of this, and I mixed that with the last of the jar. Yes, it looks like boot polish mixed with vomit. Or just vomit, I don't know, depending on your vomit. It actually tastes quite nice. It's got a bit of sautéed peanut. It's got the salty bite of Vegemite, but then it's really sweet because of the honey. It's actually brilliant. I've literally had people say, I would rather eat vomit than this. And then I've convinced them to have like the tiniest bite. This is a week away, and then the next morning they're making it for themselves. So I'm like, well, I guess you like that. And like, shut up, leave me alone. Because they know that they're eating something that I said, just try, and I won. So yeah, that's the rest of my munchies up there. That's my recycling. Don't throw your plastic bags in the garbage. They don't go in the garbage. Namibia Conservation has a whole bunch of videos. Basically, 2 guys repeatedly running out onto a beach covered in seals. I don't mean the military. I mean the actual... Actually, wait, are they the military? No. Yeah, the actual wildlife seals. And basically all they do is they catch seals and then cut things that are strangling the seals to death. And a lot of it is plastic bags and fishing netting. So don't chuck them in the bin. Green screen to cover up crap. We can turn this now. green screen to cover up crap, and also green screen. And then, actually it needs to turn further. And then my wonderful housemate, and the rest of, I'll be standing in front of that cupboard in the corner when I finally get this room done. The room is that hot that I have literally taken the base. Here we go. Let's do the 2-screen one. Alright. Sorry if you get motion sickness. Okay, I have literally removed the base from a fan. Wait, that one and that one. I have removed the base from a fan and hung it from the ceiling. Because the room is that hot that I will take any help I can get in moving the airflow around. That door is permanently open, but don't try and break in because good luck getting through the pile of stuff that I've literally just put there to stop the heat. Like most of that is foam of some sort, like as in like a foam box or a soft foam piece of furniture, or literally slabs of foam padding that I got for free as offcuts from a foam padding store, like this stuff that I've literally just blocked in the behind the blinds. And same there. That wall also has a combination of foam and timber paneling from IKEA furniture, just to stop the heat, because that's the north wall there, that's the west wall, so the sun moves across like that in the daytime because it's Australian summer. So that's the tour of the room. This is the fan that's making all the noise on Twitch because the camera is there and that's the noise. That will be what I will use once I'm actually standing up in front of a video camera. I could have connected. Oh no, because I don't have. I do have a. I was just realizing that I have a mic right there. That black thing over there. That's actually a carbon fiber rod with a microphone on the end of it. I could have connected that up to the the old gaming PC, the bulldozer, as it's called. But too late now. And so yeah, that's a stand that I will be mounting things on, and then this is my monitoring system up there. So that's the full tour of the room. Now we've toured the room, and I've tangled these wires so badly. I have 2 computers at the moment that I use. One is a Dell Alienware gaming rig that I won $9,000. Hey Daz, hey Daznia, thanks for joining us. You're on Twitch. Just remember, if you get affiliate on Twitch. No, I haven't. I'm literally doing the rundown of the room and of the computing situation first. If you're on Twitch and you get affiliate, you're not allowed to stream at the same time on both platforms. I'm actually testing how far they're willing to push that now. I'm just explaining that I've got this camera. Oh, here we go. I've got this camera that is streaming to Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, and DLive. And then I have that camera that is streaming to Twitch. And so they have different audio feeds, different overlay. So we'll see, like the IP address might be the same, but that's about it. So we'll see how that goes. If I'm not affiliate tomorrow, we'll know why. But thank you for watching on multiple platforms as well. So guys, just so you know, the one thing that I made and therefore have the rights to, blah blah blah, and therefore don't at me, Twitch, is the stuff at the top of the screen. Wolfling366 on Twitter will tell you when I'm streaming, which specifically will be 10 a.m. Sydney time tomorrow morning, because of the whole reason for this. And then the next one is Twitch, which if you're watching on Twitch, then so Wolfling366. And then Wolfling at Play, which is also Wolfling366. And then on Facebook, fb.gg. Wolfling at Play on YouTube, which is not Wolfling366. I need 100 subscribers for that. And then Trovo and DLive are also Wolfing366. So yeah, hit me up with a like, subscribe, follow, share, notification bell, chat, comment, all the things. You know the thing, I'm not making fun of a particular president-elect when I say that at all. Yes, it was, even though everyone around me was at me for the fact it took me a year to actually set the darn thing up. So, mental blank. That's an idea. I just realised I have a stand for this so that you don't get motion sickness. Alright, while I'm doing this. Okay. So, I have that Macca's Play one up there. Now, when I got it, I made a commitment because I felt that God was the one who gave it to me. That Nothing happens by chance. Yes. I did post about it. Okay. Yeah, and my phone's telling me to shut up. I mean, I'm telling my phone to shut up. It's telling me to go to bed. Which some would think would be shut up, but not in my world. Anyway. There we go. Turn that off. Okay. So. Charge. Alright. Now I have a stand to put this on. Okay. That can move. Yes, indeed. Blessings. But I felt that because he was giving it to me, it wouldn't be right if I just used it for games. So I made a commitment never to put games on it. I can now stand here. So, having said that, it becomes my streaming rig. So I need a gaming computer. Now, the gaming computer I had, which is down there, was an i7 950. Now, i7 sounds great until you realise that was the first generation i7. It doesn't compare. Like, as in an i3 these days will run rings around it without breaking a sweat. So that actually was already packing it in. In fact, if you look at a CPU, this is the actual CPU, imagine, right? Now, the pins come out the bottom, and on the back you put the heatsink. And so that's where the thermal paste goes. But inside is actually, the process is actually down here, and the ceramic disc is that thick. And in between, there's thermal paste there. It's actually a different kind of thermal paste. It's a much harder thermal paste that takes it from the metal and the circuitry up to the ceramic disc that the heatsink then pulls all the heat from. Now in my one, that stuff broke down, which meant that you could have, if you've seen the Day After Tomorrow, where they have that massive cyclone that actually draws like air from the stratosphere down to like freeze petrol in the line of helicopters and stuff, you could have that happening on the top of this and it won't suck a lick of heat from down here. In fact, the heat was actually dissipating through the motherboard and slowly frying everything. I lost, out of 6 sticks of RAM, I lost 4 of them. I lost a drive or 2. A whole bunch of stuff failed because it was basically being cooked from the pins. So, sorry, moving too close to the camera. I was just showing some. So, that's dead. My friend, Jordan the Ranger, very generously had a spare computer, a bulldozer computer, that he's handed to me. But that is dated, and as I'm doing Cyberpunk tomorrow, Cyberpunk 2077, 10 AM, I'll be starting the stream. The game will start at 11, so I'll probably be wasting just as much time then as I've wasted so far of yours tonight. I apologise, but hey, it's me. I talk. So, I needed an upgrade, and I figured, well, I've got the parts. Instead of upgrading, I should probably just build a new one, because dismantling that to put something else in the same thing. The only thing I was short of was a graphics card, so today I got this. Ta-da! Sorry, Carl. It's his money. I mean, I got this with money in... Oh! You know what I just noticed? Okay, we spent 20 minutes, and this is all I could find. Okay? See what's down there on the floor?
Yeah, the screwdriver. Finally.
By the way, that was this, not my head. Oh yeah, just in case I ever do video editing and need to do a clapper. So audio sync, so that I can sync the 2 video feeds and the audio that goes with. Oh, by the way, this is Ganesh. He's my housemate. You can see him, but you can't. He's really wonderful, actually. He's a great housemate.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
You just been...
Yes. Well, put it this way. I go, have you got dinner plans? He goes, no. And I say, well, I have food. Do you want to cook it? And he's like, yeah, all right, okay. And I'm like, I mean, it's a $6 deal. A $6 fee. Like, I've got ingredients that cost $6. And then he's willing to go to the effort of cooking it for both of us. Which means I get $3 worth of food for $6. I'm not complaining. Macca's cost more than $6. Alright, so here's the gear. Okay. This is from courtesy of MK. Jordan's just... Yes, 1660 Ti. Sorry. Small... Where's that coming up? Which one's that coming up? Okay. I'm going to have to move this over so I can actually see it. Let's bring that over here, and then I can actually see it because that screen's pointing the right way. There we go. Right. Okay, so Asus Prime. Now I was going to do this stream months ago, but bit by bit, every time I realised, oh, I'm missing this, missing that, got all the stuff, went to do it, and then it's, oh, I can't find this, I can't find that. So now I'm ready. I went out and I got the graphics card today. I even went ahead in advance, because you can't go ahead after the fact, because going out. Anyway, and I isopropyled the CPU so that I can, well, so that I knew what the specs were, but also so that it's ready to heatsink. So we have an Asus H270 Plus with an i5 7600K. 7600K. I have some Noctua thermal paste, 3.5 grams of their NTH1. I'm not doing any product spooking by any chance. If they want to sponsor me, I'm not going to argue though. Let's put that there. I have the Asus Dual GeForce GTX 1660 Ti with the overclock ready 6 gig overclock ready edition with the 6 gig of RAM. I'm going to have a drink because I've been talking way too much. I mean, as in like since I last drank, not just in general. I'm not saying that I talk too much. That never happens. Right? Right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Someone agreeing with you while they're laughing, that's always confidence boosting. I have the Deep Cool DQ750 MV2L, which is an 80 plus gold 750 watt power supply with fully modular cabling. I have a front. Oh no, that's yours. I have 2 sticks of 16 gig Corsair Vengeance RAM, CL14, latency 14. 24 megahertz though. They're a bit dated, but 24 is still more than enough. A 1 terabyte SSD from Crucial. I have a Western Digital Blue up there, which I'll be putting in after tonight. Not yet. Don't think I actually need that, but it was in the box anyway. Let's put that over there. Okay. I have 2 Noctua Redux 14s. 140s, so that's 140mm, 900 RPM fans. So the reason I get these is Noctua is a wicked brand. They're wicked good. 140mm means high airflow with low volume to the point where these things will push 83 cubic meters an hour, which is pretty good for most CPU fans. But while a lot of fans run above 20, thanks for the vote of confidence, Darren. I really need that bigger somewhere. Wait, what did you just type that on? Oh, on Twitch. All right. So yeah, 140s are this big. My old computer case. You can't reach it now that you've got metal panel. Which one? That metal panel down there. The other reach there. So my old case, the one with the i7 950. No, you just put that on top of it. Black metal panel.
Oh.
You got it.
There you go.
That's the inside of my old Thermaltake case. So that has a 20mm fan, which was very good airflow, but it actually was one of the things that failed because I think it was just running power off the motherboard and stuff. But it actually connected into the, or no, it was, I don't know what, but basically that eventually failed, as all things do. But that was a very large, very quiet fan. It was great. It was brilliant. But it's had its time. It might see a resurrection in another build, but not today. So, yeah, the bigger the fan, the more airflow you get with less noise. Like I said, these things are 13 dB, whereas most fans are like 30 to 40. Okay, what else we got in here? A couple more solid state drives. We have an Antec A30 cooler for the CPU. It's very important that you get filters, especially, I'll explain, especially with this build, filters are really important. Okay, this build Yeah, you'll see in a minute. Okay, and I'm gonna need the SATA cable. Hope that one works. It doesn't matter because the SSD will run for today. Another filter. Software that I don't use because it's like Vista. Really, who in their right mind would use Vista when you have an alternative? Wait, Vista or DOS 5.1? Does DOS 5.1 still work? Can it, please? Please, begging you. Yes. I would use MS-DOS. Microsoft DOS. As in, no mouse. You type. This was back in the days where you had to type in WIN enter to run Windows. And I would choose that over Vista. Alright. I think that's all I need in there for now. That's the bad. Now here's the catch. As far as computer cases go, that's a pre-built rig. Not touching that. This one's already set up. Doesn't make sense to pull it apart when I'm probably still going to keep using it. That one has the old system in it, and I haven't actually taken all the data off. So I can't dismantle it until I've copied things off. My other cases are in storage. I've got enough crap here without bringing more boxes. Plus the case I'm talking about, the box is like a metre square and that wide, so the packaging my landlord would have a fit. So what I do have is my mum's computer that I've got to rebuild. I'm not doing that to her. Or this one. Now this particular computer I got 3/4 of the way through building, so it actually has components. I don't know where I'm going to put those components. Probably in these boxes. But I got 3/4 of the way through building that before I had to move, and it got put away. But on the other hand, hang on. I thought I saw someone type something. Nope. On the other hand, it was free because having seen the case, I thought, wow, this looks really cool. And then I went to a trade show, and yeah, there's more than one storage device. So there's dependencies when you access it. Like for instance, Windows has certain stuff that was hard moved to another drive. So if the Windows drive and that other drive aren't in the same system together, then it won't load because half of Windows' settings won't be there. Dependencies for stuff. Yes, I know I should never have done that. It was a really dumb move, but I did it 10 years ago. So yeah. And Mum's computer I'm actually returning to her with that case. I don't want to give her a different case. She'll go, what did you do? Why have you had to change everything? I just want her to have a working computer back with the same, like, Windows 10. She complained enough when I went from Windows, like, updated Windows 10 and one feature changed. So, yeah, that's not happening. However, this case, I saw, and I went, I have a dust problem in this house. This case is going to be a nightmare. I went to a trade show and I said, there is no way, because computer reselling, I said to the rep, I said, there is no way I could sell this case to anyone because it's a dust magnet. And she said, well, it's the positive air pressure. She was from Europe. I'm doing a really bad impersonation of her accent. I don't even remember what country she was from. Anyway, basically she said, look, I'll send you one and you can do a review of it. I was like, okay, well, and then do I have to send it back afterwards or what? Because I can't, like, if I can't justify selling it to people, I'm not exactly a high turnover business. I can't just buy it for that purpose. And she said, oh no, I'll send you one for free. So I was like, really? For free? Okay, I'll do a review. Yeah. In fact, she didn't even ask for a review. She just said, I'll send you one so you can see how it works. Try it out. And then basically she was confident. It's a really good case. It's really nice. Basically the idea is positive air pressure. So we're going to show you why it is a problem and why you need filters. Okay, hopefully that thing can bear the weight of it. We're about to find out. Do you think it'll hold it? Maybe if we put it there, that way? It will?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because that's a bit bendy.
And poised.
I'd rather use the one in there, but it won't fit through the door. Alright. It has handles. That's the first thing. Can you see the...
Yeah, they can see.
They can't. So it has handles. So it's an actual, like, portable gaming rig. But you'll notice you can't actually see there. Let's bring that in. Wait. That's the chat cam. So let's bring that up. Okay. Wait. No offense, Ganesh. But it's me. Right. So you'll notice that And then that camera can just sit here. Down.
But they wouldn't be able to see this one.
Well, those on Twitch that aren't looking at my armpit. Yes, but yes, you're correct, Darren. You should have positive air pressure in all cases. Usually slightly positive air pressure. Okay? The reason for that is because if you have negative air pressure, then air will passively be drawn in. Okay, so positive air pressure and negative air pressure. It's the difference between the room and the case. Positive is when the case is higher pressure, which basically means that to equalize, the pressure inside, the air inside the case will exit, whether it be through a fan or through the gaps in the welding, bolt holes, or a mesh. It'll exit. If you have negative air pressure, that means the pressure inside is less than the outside. So when you're doing biocontainment stuff, you always want negative air pressure because you don't want the dangerous bio stuff to actually leak out. You want clean air to come in and then get sanitized before it leaves. When you're doing computer gear, you want positive because you want the air coming in to be controlled. So it can be cold and it can be clean. Okay? Whereas, as I said, biocontainment, you want to clean it before it leaves. So, here's the thing. Dust magnet. Alright? This one isn't just going to come out through the seams because the whole thing you can see through. The whole thing is a fan grill, basically. And in fact, I'll unscrew that for us. Should come out quite easily. The whole thing. Oh no, it's too tight. Is it one? No? Yeah,
One
okay.
more.
Alright, let's do the whole thing. The whole thing is mesh. Okay? Now I'm still dubious when it's off. Obviously you're not going to be controlling the air pressure. But, yes, but no, inside. So that's the back of the thing. But you want filters on the air going in so that the air sitting inside is clean and then it'll naturally bleed out clean air. So that's why, and then obviously I have the removable filters so that I can clean them regularly. So this case is, let's say, I'm currently with Leader Systems, who bought out Altronics, who bought out Anywhere Computer Accessories. I can't remember if it was Altronics or Anywhere that had this. But basically it's... No, not Altronics, Altec. Pretty sure this was from Altec. So this, the company that had this, that sold this, was 5 years ago? It's a long time ago. But it's still a very good case. Antec still exists. Okay, so, as you can see, it's got a motherboard in there now. Right, so we're going to turn it around. Okay. So, what's that? You know, on a modern computer, that'd still be there. It'd just be like a charging stand or something. So, it's got... Lift this up before the show and tell. So, it's got fan points there. Okay, you can see those mountings there. I think that's for 120s or 100 mils. So, I don't know if I'll be using that. It's already got a fan in there, but it doesn't have a filter on it. Has a USB key in it.
Yeah. I thought maybe it was yours.
Oh, it's mine. I just don't know what it's for. Gosh.
Cable.
Yep, it's got a cable coming out. It's even got TV tuner. Alright, cool. Those aren't handles, they're fold-out legs. Yes, fold-out legs on the top of a case. That makes sense. Legs for what? A dead ant? I'm confused. There are legs on the bottom. Well, there are little rubber studs. But, okay. So let's have a look at what's actually installed in here. Ah! Okay, I need something to carry these. Let's move that there. We will use this for our screws. It's not magnetic. The general idea is try and have a magnetic thing to put them in. But, yeah. I'm dropping. So, okay.
I got them.
I was looking at that going, you explain. You were like, yeah, I didn't explain that. Okay. Alright, so this has... Okay, so Antec actually supplies fans with it. Good, yay. Okay, so you can see here... I assume they're figuring this will actually work as a filter, but I'm not 100% confident that, you know, for this it's alright. It's got 2 fans that are controlled by switches. Go figure that. Those clinks. What clinks? What? Huh? I'm confused. On Twitch? What do you mean by clink? No one of the Orient... Oh no, that's... I did not complete that joke, so you can't say I was being racist. Nails. Oh yeah, because I'm using a porcelain container. It's probably a dumb move. You know what? Let's go with the bowl instead. There we go. Now I'm using a plastic microwave. Actually, not microwave. It's a salad container for Woolies, but yeah. See, I can be helped. I'm still fat, but I can be helped. Alright, so we have to remove what's in here.
Get this one as well.
Yeah, leave that for later.
Okay.
Actually, no, let's take it out because I want to show them something. Because this is how cool this case's design is. Alright? This one actually... Alright? Instead of screwing the... Okay, so spinning hard drives are loud. Okay, spinning hard drives are... Other than... Spinning things are the loudest part of a computer generally. The fans are very loud because they've got air, turbulent airflow. But the next loudest thing is the hard drives. Old hard drives. Spinning discs, even inside a completely hermetically sealed metal cage, are going to be loud AF. When they're attached to a computer case, the vibrations inside actually translate throughout the whole case. That's why some cases you can silence just by holding them like that. I'm not shilling. Dude, I'm not shilling for... If I was trying to shill for someone that might end up giving me something, I'd tell them how great you were. Well, oh wait. So, what they've done, although it seems like the rubber's deteriorated a bit, is they've actually got hard drive mounts that... Oh yeah, one of them boxes. The hard drive mounts screw into the side of your hard drive. Yep. But the way they attach is through a bungee cord. So that holds firm, and then the hard drive. So the vibrations don't translate to the computer case. One of my cases, the noisiest thing was when the secondary hard drive spun up. And I knew this because as soon as I started using files on it, it'd spin up. And I stopped the sound by just putting my hand on the side of the computer case because the drives would actually vibrate the case. We probably won't even need that today. What's it got in here? Two 1 terabyte drives. I have a feeling they might be brand new. Okay, let's take the USB key out actually. Alright, and we'll put that over there as well. Okay, so what components have we already got in here? Okay. We have a USB 3 PCI card. Well, that's obsolete. So everyone who has those blue USB ports, this computer's so old you had to get an extra card just to put that in. So that's going to come out, that's for sure. Where's the screwdriver? There's that one for you. And here's this one for me. Alright, so do you want to take out that? I have to figure out somewhere to put it safely. Have somewhere safe to put it? Do I need somewhere? Into the unknown, yes. Does anyone want it? Oh, okay. Dasnia, this was your total fear. I forgot to explain to Ganesh, though not such an issue with the old computer. Always try and earth yourself on something. Although this isn't actually... there's something we can earth to stuff it. You could touch the case here. But try not to actually hold the circuit board. If you grab it like that, then you're touching circuitry and you're risking short-circuiting stuff. Always try and grab it by something that's non-conductive, or at least not connected to the conductive parts. So I'm just going to put that there, because I probably won't ever need it again. Alright, now we're going to just put that. So now we're going to take out, you undo the 2 silver ones.
Okay.
I feed this back through. Wait, what is that? Where does that go? Oh, wow.
Up here.
Okay, so there's a USB port at the front, but it's not on a USB header you plug into the motherboard.
It's outside.
At the moment, it's going through the cooling further. These 2 holes, if you ever see 2 circles, one them there. If you ever see those 2 rubber circles at the back, right here. Hang on, maybe lighting, so you can see it. I need a torch. It's just the lighting angle. Tell them where you're from, Ganesh.
I'm from Nepal.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the room over there. See, he likes my jokes, Jordan. So these 2.
I do actually.
Yes. Oh, I just realised that I'm still deafened. Whoops. Which is probably why I've gone AFK. Yeah. Alright. And Dave's gone to bed. There we go. I'm not deafened anymore. I forgot about the whole undeafening thing. Now you can speak in stream, but only YouTube will hear. Only them will hear you. Twitch won't hear you. Just so you know. For you, I mean, the mount is still conductive. What mount? What? Yes, it's an earth conductivity, not a circuit conductivity. It's designed to take, but it's yes, but it's designed to take. It's he's saying that the metal is still conductive. Alright, don't touch anything then. Float off in space, because everything on this planet is conductive to some effect. Is that better, Jordan? Good. Now that we've said that, going back to the normal general rules of common sense, don't touch anything that will clearly conduct electricity into the processing components. Is that better?
I'll have to take this one instead.
Why?
Because this one is connected up here.
What is it? Oh, that's the TV tuner. What is that connected to?
Yeah, up. Maybe sound? No,
The power switch. Why is the power switch going into... Oh, okay. So this is a TV tuner from Compro. It literally, inside it has battery. It has battery power. Don't lean on this because you will. Your weight is enough to.
yeah.
My weight is more than enough. Trust me. Because I used to have another one of these. Well, before this one, I had a different one, which, as you can, you can understand why I don't have it anymore. So yeah. Basically, the power switch from the front goes into there, and then this goes into the power switch on the motherboard, so that it can wake up the computer to record your TV show. Glad I didn't give that to my... I mean, it had a plug for an infrared sensor, FM radio input, antenna input, and a TV antenna input. Who wants it? Get me 20 sub referrals on YouTube and it's yours. Nah. If you want it though, like if you want it, let me know. You cover cost of postage, it's yours. Good to see they had good cable management. Oh no, this was me, half-assed job, like didn't even finish it, so excuse my language. So now we've got to take out the USB header. Do you want to unplug the SATA drives? So there might be a metal pin to release. Oh, you just take out the one on that side. Did you unhook the hard drive accidentally?
Nah, it was already.
You unhooked it on purpose.
It was already on.
Oh, sure. Right, that's the CPU fans. That can stay plugged in. That's the power supply. I'd laugh if the power supply in this case, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd laugh if the power supply in this case was actually better than that one. My dad has one of those in his computer. What, TV tuner? Okay. Don't know why. Everything's digital these days. Netflix, Spotify. Oh, yes. Okay. So that's the cable for this case fan here. Alright. So everything, almost, is disconnected from the J and W. Who wants to look up this motherboard for me? Tell me what I've got. It's I think it's using DDR2 RAM.
Yeah, it is.
Where the heck is the...
Here.
Yeah, but where's
Yeah.
the... I'm trying to find it, woman. JW... By the way, that was replying to someone. I'm not telling him, woman. I'm calling the person. Just said, I'm not... No. Okay. Juliet Whiskey hyphen Igloo November 7100 hyphen HD Victor 2.0. Wow. Old. Still good. But old. Like as in compared to a pocket calculator, still good. But old. I think I know where the computer case for it is. I mean the box for it is. Alright. Yep. Well, it didn't have a graphics card in it, so I assume so. But hey, I've got a 90s. Yeah. Where's the torch? Let's see what we got here. Okay. So, a yellow PCIe slot. No. Nah. And that's what it's running, 2800 megahertz, 2 gig sticks. Yep, I think this is one of the first motherboards that actually had a built-in HDMI. So I think I fully spec'd it out for its age. No, HDMI. DVI, VGA, HDMI and optical. Yeah. Let's just flip it on the side first. Did you lose yours, or did you manage to catch it?
Yep.
They're probably all going to fall out the bottom, let's face it. Okay, let's just... What is that sitting on? Ah, the cables. Well, one of the screws just came out. Yeah. Let's put that there. Put all the cables up here, so the computer case is not sitting on them. Is that all of them?
No,
one more.
One
there we go. That it? Good. Okay. Now let's remove this laptop. So we're going to leave the RAM and stuff on, because this could always be put into a little server, or there's someone I know who, let's just say they moved out under duress, and as soon as they got most of their stuff out before they'd even fully moved out, their very mean housemate changed the locks, so they lost half of their stuff, including a very hard-earned $5,000 computer, and they haven't been able to afford a gaming computer, or even a computer itself, like an actual computer, since fortunately they got their console out, or they'd have nothing to spend their time doing. I met the person doing Drive Yellow deliveries, Woolworths deliveries. No, leave that in, because it connects to something on the board. So I might give this to them, give them something to use. Well, it's better than literally nothing. Yeah. Quarter duo, yeah. Right, okay, so holding it by that, can you put it on top of that box, please? The 1986 box. Yes, excellent. Excellent. Alright, so this power supply does not have built-in cable management for, well, sorry, it's not fully modular. Where does that go? Okay, let's just separate case cabling from power supply cabling, and we'll go from there. So you do power supply cabling, I'll do case cabling. Alright, that is an earth, so we'll leave that there. No, that's that. Okay. The hard drives can stay as is. Just put that over there. Alright, so this one, no, leave the cable, yeah, just leave them. Right, that's the SATA cable there. Oh, yes please. I just moved to wherever you were. I didn't check. So you abandoned me basically. What do you mean I abandoned you? I didn't. I got moved. You can always drag me out of AFK. You don't have to leave me there. Yes. I didn't. Well, do you remember why I deafened and muted? Because you guys... Well, yeah, because I was trying to sort stuff out. Because you guys didn't want to be quiet while... You leaving, are you? You're leaving me, are you? Yeah. Nice person. Alright, this is an 80 plus bronze 800 watt. He's abandoned me again. Alright. 800 bronze versus 750 gold. So the bronze versus the gold is about the proportion of used power versus wasted power at full capacity. So basically the 80 plus standard was when they said if your power supply is chewing through 500 watts, it should be providing at least 400 to the computer, to the components. Because everything was rated on wattage that it used, not wattage it provided to the motherboard. So you could buy a 1000 watt system, a 1000 watt power supply, that actually provided less power to the motherboard and worse power to the motherboard than a 300 watt power supply. So they standardized it by saying 80 plus. And one of the monitors just turned off. So I'm going to turn it on. So 80 plus was the first standard at 80%, and then 80 plus bronze was after that, then gold, then silver, then gold, then platinum, and then I think there's diamond now as well. So a bronze one has a lower spec of power quality, which also means when it, the cleanliness of the power as well, how stable the DC power is. So bronze is nowhere near as good. So we're going to take that out. The screws are at the back here, so can you just hold that ready to pull it out when I remove this, please?
How many screws are there? 4?
So you know what? Let's do this the easy way. Thumb screw. This is what's great about this case. Okay, instead of having to unscrew the 4 screws there, what I can do is undo this thumb screw. And that slides out. And then I can actually screw it in easily like this. So, what I'll get you to do is, could you unscrew that from the mount, please?
Yep.
While I grab this out. So, Ganesh is going to unscrew that from its mounting while I get out the new power supply. Deep Cool 750. Packaging. Let's give you a look at the packaging. So it looked like that. So that, and then and that was in there as well. And then we have IAC power lead. If V2767 is watching, it came with one. I asked him to mentally go through the stuff in the build this morning to make sure I had everything I needed. Hence the needing a graphics card. And when we did that, he said IEC lead. Well, actually he said power. And I was like, oh yeah, IEC. And he's like, yeah. And so yes, it had one. It even comes with a cute little warranty certificate. Alright. Comes in a nice bag. I'll swap it with you.
Yeah?
No, I'll swap it. Okay, so. Actually. Okay, so. This one, as you can see, has no cables sticking out of it. They all get plugged in. Now, do you remember which way it went?
Yeah.
Which pointed downwards? Which was the bottom? Like that? Okay. Different people, different ways.
Yep.
So, I want to know, where's the manual? I'm curious how they say to install it, whether they want the fan going up or the fan going down. Cable types. Doesn't actually say. Some would say, so some designs say to have the air come. Some designs say to have the air come. I'll get this right eventually. Go there, and then there. Some would say have it like this. Okay, so it pulls air, pushes it out. Some say to have like that, so that it's isolated. It'll pull air in from the back and push it out the bottom, therefore isolating the airflow for this from the rest of the case. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because isolating it, but also this doesn't have any filters on it, so I don't want it blowing air into the case, and everything is written that way, so I'm going to go with the way they designed it. So we are going to put
It's supposed to be this
that way.
Yeah.
So in like that.
Yeah.
So this will just slot back in like so. Hey Brindle. No, it's an Antec case actually. It's an Antec Landboy Air. There you go. I'll get you to screw that in, please. Actually, I just realised in all those options of which way to put it, these days they give you options in the case, but they didn't so much. Oh no, they did. They gave you options because that. So you could have put it upside down like that because you can see there's a little corner there. But yeah, no, we'll do it that way. Right. So there's that for you. This was a Sigmatech power supply. They're quite a good quality brand, but don't need it. I am going to put this. Again, if anyone wants it. Yeah. Okay.
Did you get any screws with this?
Got a screw in here. Well, the screws you just took out of this one.
These are a bit tighter.
Hang on, wait. Stop. If it's tight, it could be because they're a different type of screw. So right now, there's a screw. It was in here. Alright.
The one that we missed.
That's probably one of the ones from the motherboard.
motherboard.
Alright, I'm going to put this back in that tub for now. That can go there. Yeah, prevent excess heat and trap excess dust. Yes, Zignatech is quite decent. Right, so where's the screw that you were finding stiff? Okay, just place it.
Maybe we should put it this way.
Hang on. Right, so. Yeah, that's the wrong size screw. When a screw gets tight and it's only that far in, you see how there's a gap there? It's not fully in yet, but it's already let's put it over here where you can see it. So there, you can see that, how it's actually standing off. It's not fully in, but you can already see, and I can already feel, like I'm not actually twisting it, I'm literally just running my thumbs around it and it should move, and it's not. So that means that the screw's already bitten in from cross threading. So the thread on this screw is different to the thread on here. Now looking at that, I'll go for a coarser thread, and nope. Alright, I'm going to look in the box, see if it came with some screws, because I just remembered that I haven't actually finished going through the box. Yeah, well the other one had standard screws for the PSU, I think. Maybe not. Alright, so in this bag, we have flat ribbon cables. So, with the other one, different types, different horses, what did I say? Horses for courses. Different methods of cable management, right? So this is a rounded cable, okay? It means whichever way that you run it, it'll always have relatively the same profile. Okay? And they've got the braiding around it, looks nice. This is a ribbon cable. So if you're running it, the airflow is coming across the room this way, right? If you're running it like that, it's going to get in the way. However, if you're running it like that, it's got a very low profile. So it'll stop a lot less wind. So when you're running these around systems and you keep them very well managed, these are actually really good. Are you putting it into the correct hole and not part of the grill? Yeah, no, I think I accidentally put it in the grill. What do you think? I appreciate the attempt at help. I hope that was help and not you making fun of me. I'm not that dumb, and neither is he. He's the one who tried first. Alright, we have a bag.
Why not we use this, put there, why not we put this one there, so that all the cameras are...
Well, see, the thing is, these guys don't get the close-up camera as well. They only have a long shot if we put it over there. So these guys have a long shot to talk to me. These guys don't.
Okay.
So these guys have to be able to see the... And look what I found in the box. Give me that screw again, would you please? Now, I'm not going to say racist, but these ones are better.
So you think that is not racism?
Yeah, open bag. Open. Snap lock bag that's less than an inch wide at the top. How are you meant to get your fingers in to open the damn thing? Yeah, I understand, yeah, if it just had holes, but Deep Cool doesn't do that. Right, so these are the two screws. And that's in the wrong hand. I'm not that flexible. So these are the two screws. Alright. They look almost the same. I think the deep cool ones seem to be no, they're not magnum size. But thread pitch wise, yeah, it's a very slightly finer pitch. That's weird. Maybe it's those screws. No, I'll just give you the screws so you can put it in the frame. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So while he's doing that, I won't be using the cables yet. So I will leave them in this bag. I will put the box aside. Okay. So.
You want the fan down, right? The fan?
Yeah.
Down.
Yes, so that the writing is the right way up. Mental blank on my part. There. Oh, I need a drink. Finish this before I tip it over again. Right. What did I just click on accidentally? Oh, that. Okay. And put the lid back on.
But I think this is the wrong way.
What?
But I think this is the wrong way. You know why?
Why?
I don't think it will. I don't think this will hold much.
Okay, if you turn it round, it would go in that groove. So which groove is better? That groove or that groove? They're identical.
Yeah.
Save it.
Let me try.
Basically, we're discussing the hole mounts.
This is better. Yeah.
They're the same.
No, I mean, see? There's
No,
the gap.
okay, but the reason that's different is because this metal's been bent out for that, not because of the actual design of the frame.
No, I mean, see the difference? This is like plain, same, but here, this one has come out a bit more.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The reason is when you look at that side, the metal has been bent to give you a handle. When you look at this side, there's no bending out, it's bending down, so they can have that higher without risking bending. But the long and the short of it, can you pass me that yellow cloth, please? Long and the short of it is, I'm going with the writing being upright.
Okay.
Because I'd rather have the used PSU air blown out the bottom and have the only stuff being pushed into the case be filtered. Positive air pressure.
You got it.
Controlled positive air pressure. CPOP. And I don't mean Chinese rock and roll. Alright. Now I missed a... Just holes. So yeah, so to recap, Bulldozer not up to scratch for Cyberpunk 2077, which will be released tomorrow at 11 AM. So instead of upgrading that, which would mean removing stuff, I'm just putting stuff into a new computer. When I say new computer, I mean 10-year-old case with completely obsolete hardware in it, as in Core 2 Duo. So that's what we're doing. Well, that's what I'm doing, and Ganesh is a wonderful person, so he's so generously said that he's willing. He didn't offer to help me, I asked. So that's the needy kind of person I am. I mean, see, I make him laugh. When I say I make him laugh, I say laugh. I said laugh. See, it works. I make him laugh. I don't do things that anyway. Okay. So while he's doing that, okay, I'll pop out the old back plate. Where did I put the old case? Up there. Okay, let's put in the new back plate. This computer only has one network port. Disappointment. MK. Substandard gear, man. Substandard. So the reason I have this motherboard is literally because someone in a rural country town, as opposed to a metropolitan country town, because, you know, or a rural city. Those not English native, what I mean by that is, it's a tautology, saying the same thing twice. You know, like, tomorrow morning at 8, you say 7 AM in the morning, because, you know, 7 AM in the evening is a very different time altogether. Or 7 PM in the morning. That's kind of a rural country town. Anyway, someone in a rural country town, I just did it again, someone in a country town needed computer gear that I delivered to them. And when I got there and they went, well, I don't need this anymore. I said, oh, cool, what are you going to do with it? He said, well, do you want it? And so that's this gear. So when I say substandard gear, that's kind of how I got it. Because he was upgrading his substandard gear to standard or above standard gear. And me being the provo that I am. Back plates are wonderful for like air gap and stuff, but oh, they are brutally annoying to get in. Alright. How are you going with the screws there?
I'm done.
You're done?
Yep. Give me the push.
Yep. On this side of it. Yep. And she's in. In like Flynn. As they say. Yep, that's in. Alright. Power supply. Again, the wonders of Antec is line her up. Can't actually see that.
You have to bend just a bit down.
Line it up. Slide it in. And thumb screw. If you want to see what I'm doing better, keep Twitch open, because that's how I get, like, that's the only way I get money at the moment for this. But if you want to see what I'm doing better, jump onto YouTube or Facebook or Trovo or DLive or something like that. They're up the top there. It's a wolfling.info/channel. That'll tell you the list of all the things I'm streaming. But if you go to YouTube, that's the one that helps me out the most. I've got 3 YouTube channels, in fact. You can find the other 2 on wolfling.info/channel. That's my gut. Sorry, people on YouTube. Yeah, you won't see that anymore. Trust me. I won't. Anyway, yeah. That was not meant to be a body shot. Okay. So now, generally, hold on, don't remove it yet. Don't remove it. So generally when you're getting new gear that is straight from the shop, what you would actually do is you take it out, close the box, you just push that clip in for me, and unless you actually have a test bench, which I do, but it's in storage, which is literally a computer case made up of the bottom bit and this bit here, and nothing else. So you literally build the stuff on it. Yep, that works. Then you take everything off and put it in the case you want to use it. But without one of them, what you would literally do is you get this out, again, trying to avoid touching any circuitry components, and you literally place it on there. That is your test bench. Because it's relatively non-conductive, especially with the wax boards. It gives you a stable place to set everything up, put everything on, fire it up and run it without actually having to reach into a computer to do everything. Then once you're happy with that, you take off what you need to, like the graphics card and the disconnect the drives, and then you put it in. Of course, once you've done the actual set fan, you leave that on. So, what we're going to do is, I'm going to have a drink of water. Can you grab that out for me, please? So, sure. This is a Crucial P1 solid state drive. Should have brought a blade, hey?
Yeah, should have. Do you have anything?
Yes.
Nah, I got it.
Okay, fine then. No. That's right, I haven't figured out where it is anyway. Where did I put the screwdriver? Right. So that little thing there is 1,000 gig. Alright? Now, no guesses for how old I am. Stable. When it's not on top of a case, it's on top of a wobbly table. Yeah, don't at me. You know what? Fine, at me. I don't care. Oh, I see, it's at the back of it. I was like, where the heck are the screw mounts? I realised it's one at the back. Okay, there's no screw mount for it. Oh, you piece of... MK's got the screw threads, not me. Oh no, there's one there. Alright, cool. Sweet. Alright. So, this is 1,000 gig. Okay? A gig is 1,000 meg. A meg is a million bytes. So this is a million... Excuse me. 1,000 million bytes. Okay, bits of 8 bits of information, right?
Isn't that 1,024?
When I was what?
Isn't that 1,024?
Well, it's actually 1,024 of 1,024 of 1,024. Technically, but when they went to megabytes and stuff, they stopped with the 1,024 for the consumer stuff. However, when I had access to my first computer that was like mine to deal with, yes, it's SSD. And it's NVMe. It's an M2, so it's a P1 M.2 2280, which is PCIe Gen 3, and it is 1000 gig NVMe Express. Crucial by Micron. But when I was a kid and I had access to the first computer of mine, the entire hard drive, you think of this big, right? That's a SSD these days. This is a 3.5 inch drive, okay? Then where's my, somewhere here, no, I have a 5.25 drive, which is your old DVD drive, okay? The 20 meg hard drive, okay? For a frame of reference, that's about 20 minutes of music on MP3. It's these days it's possibly 5 photos from the average phone. Yeah, I probably did get a copy of Acronis. It's not like I'm going to use it, but yeah, you'll probably have that thing in there. But so 5 photos from my modern camera. That was on a 20 meg hard drive, this big. It was a double 5.25 inch. Right? Of course, the operating system was only like, it only took up 500k. And these days, your operating system is what, 20 gig or something? So very different times. Right. So this,
I think it's more than that.
this is going to go on here. So I'll just. So modern drives, you can plug them in through the SATA. 1, 2, 3, 4, or you can plug them in through USB. But there's also these 2 onboard ports, the M2 SATAs, or M2 ports. It's not going to be SATA, it'll be NVMe, but that'll go in there. So this little stick here is 1 terabyte. So you can actually tell with one of these. You can tell by the by where the notch is on the top. See, there's a little notch on that side. You can see the notch.
Maybe use it black at the back, and then you can see.
As I move it, you can see there's a little notch just there on that side. They can see it.
You use
No, they can see it.
black screen.
So yeah, that actually, where that is, the division of the pins actually tells you what it's capable of. Right, yep, so that'll fit in there nicely. I'm just going to sit that there. Alright,
Do you want me
what
to
we'll
lift
do,
it?
can you actually just put that on the ground? Just there next to the case, and we'll move the table back.
I can lift it.
No, you've got nowhere to stand.
No?
Alright,
Okay.
cool. Okay. So I'm just going to tilt that down a bit. Alright,
That one
the thing
as
is, I
well.
was going to give you somewhere to sit. But, because I'm going to sit now. And you've got a chair there, but it's a
Yeah.
stool. There's not really anything to sit on now. That
Again.
I don't have anywhere to put a seat. I was going to give you something, but no. Right, well I'm sitting down. Okay. Alright, So can you tilt that down a bit? Yeah, further.
Good. Yeah.
Bit further. There we go. Come in and have a look. Can you see it? This is the best seat in the house, eh? You guys on Twitch have got the best view ever. So, I gotta. Alright.
This. Yeah, done it.
Okay, Twitch don't at me for. That's their view. They see all the important stuff. Yep. Knight to prime 4. Okay, so this is going to go there or there. I'm going to put it here because it's going to be difficult to access that once the graphics card goes on. Now this, I'm pretty sure, is not Philips 2. So I need a smaller... I'm going to go a 0. Let's see if that fits.
Maybe smaller than that.
No, that's too small. I was pretty sure it was a Philips 1, but I thought I'd check just in case. Alright, always use the right size screws for any screwdriver for any screws. Yeah, that's it. Otherwise you strip the head of the screwdriver. Even if you think that it's working fine, you'll find eventually that the screwdriver will pack it in. Can you pass me that screwdriver, please? So that looks fine. See how the edges are nice, straight. Focus. See how the edges are smooth, straight edge on each corner. I don't know if you can see it there. Alright, but when I go to that, see how, put in a shadow. You see how it's kind of pinched? It looks like it has a little nose on it. Alright. I don't know if you guys can see that because that's very bright. Basically, there's a tip and then it goes down like that instead of a straight edge. You see what I mean? Yep. That's what happens when the screwdriver doesn't stay seated as you try and turn it. So it does that to the screwdriver head. Then it starts doing that. Then the head starts doing that to other screws. So now, you guys can all see that. Yep. I'll put that in there. So what you got to do, so he's saying push again. What you have to do, you don't put it in from the side. You put it in an angle like that, and it has free movement. You get it in. Just don't need to push. You just get it in at an angle. You guys can see that. You guys can't see it, but yeah, at that angle. And then once it's just in snugly, you keep pressure on it and you push it down. Okay, so I didn't need to put any force on it really. It was just a matter of, where did the screw go? There it is. Just a matter of maintaining pressure enough that it won't slip. And that's all you need. They realised that having a computer component that requires force is a good way to have a computer component that requires replacement. Because one person's force to insert is another person's force to break. No pun intended, or no innuendo intended. If that's where your mind went, shame on you. Alright. Have fun, Brindle. Sleep well. The top one will be 32 gig and the lower one will be 16 in speed. An old MFM hard drive. Oh, that, yeah. 32 gig and the lower one 16 in speed. Oh, the drive slots. Yeah, some of them, yes. Some of them, they're both fast. Some of them are both capable because they've realised that sometimes you don't want to put it in there, even if it's just because you put the graphics card in first and you don't want to go the effort of removing it. It's too much energy. It's really okay. I'm sorry. I know that it's gonna make everything backwards, but I'm just gonna. Where are we? Transform. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. I'm literally just... There we go. Sorry about the writing being backwards for those people watching on Twitch, but it means that I'm not put off by not being able to actually talk to you. Oh. Okay. So that's the not hard drive, the SSD. Now, do you want to do the RAM?
Let's go.
No. Oh, look what I found. A very, very small head screwdriver. There you go. So these are a matched pair, which is different PO. I don't know what PO is. If you want, you can jump in Discord chat and tell me. Oh, that's right. You abandoned me. Never mind. Yeah, I have no idea what PO means. But, purchase order? Yeah. So, yeah, matched pair. When you buy RAM, they are... If it comes in a twin pack like this, it means they've actually measured the specs and the two are pretty much identical. If you get two different RAM sticks from the same manufacturer, even off the same production line, they may not be identical. And they're meant to be basically seen as identical. Oh, Philips Zero. Wait, what? This? You're saying this is Philips Zero? No, this is Flathead. I don't know what you're at. Alright. Anyway, they're meant to be seen as pretty much identical and treated as one by the computer system. And so if you buy two off the same product line that aren't actually a matched pair, then there's a possibility they may not run and your computer can have issues. So the first thing is to make sure they're compatible, but the other thing is make sure it's a matched pair. If I was to upgrade this to a set of 4, well, I used Philips 1. And Philips 2 was too small. I mean, Philips 0 was too small. Jordan's saying Philips 0 for the SSD. But when I put that in there, that's definitely not secure, is it?
Nah, it isn't.
Don't put force, just like wiggle it.
Yeah, it's loose.
Now compare it to that. This is the Philips Zero he just tried and said, yeah, it's loose.
Yeah, it fits.
So it's a Philips 1. Yep.
Yep.
This is PH1. Alright. Maybe it's a dodgy screw. Anyway, so matched pair. Less likelihood of failure. And if I'm upgrading to a 4-stick system, I would actually consider moving these to a different system and then getting a matched quad. Because if I'm upgrading this to 4, if I'm upgrading from 32 to 64 RAM, yeah, let's face it, to be able to justify that, I'm going to be able to afford to buy 4 new sticks. Otherwise, I'd be upgrading more than just the RAM. Alright, so instruction manual is in the box. No, not instructions for that. Right. Always get the contents of the box out before you start this process. Yep. Just get it all out. Okay. Because otherwise you can run into big problems if you need to reference the manual that's sitting inside of the box that you've just put an entire unbuilt computer on top of. Alright, Prime User Guide. What does it say for RAM placing? Who dies in the end? Sorry, wrong book. Okay, overview. The motherboard comes with 4 DDR dual inline memory modules. So DIMM, if you ever see that, DIMM, it means dual inline memory module. Because originally RAM was just, give me information, thank you. Give me information to a little circuit that then went, that information's on this one. Okay, oh, that information's on this one. But now, the CPU is saying, give me information, and the RAM can't actually keep up. So what, this is a very rudimentary explanation, so don't at me if it's nuances and key. But what they come up with is DDR, double data rate. So normally, the CPU will ask at the top of a clock cycle for information. Come down here so you can both see. And basically, okay, so clock, and then it goes round, and then by the next one, it's got that information, it's asking for the next piece of information. One clock cycle like that, one set of information. However, the CPU is running too fast and runs out of information, then the RAM is, but they can't make the RAM fast enough, so, because it's all got to go through a circuit that provides it. So what they did was they said, alright, well, half the RAM works here, and half the RAM works here. So instead of a clock cycle, can I have the ring light, please? Yep, that. Probably not the best choice of using for analogy, but so this is the normal thing with the stick, and so one clock cycle like that, it goes round, information, back like that. But what they've now done is they've got a second one down here. So one half of the RAM goes there, and the other half of the RAM fires, and then comes back around, and the other half, of course, the RAM doesn't wrap around your arm like that. But you get the idea. So that's the idea of double data rate. For each clock cycle, it's getting double the data rate by isolating the two halves of the RAM into two separate clock systems. Now, DDR4, by the way, this is variation that I can't remember if it means, I don't think it has quad data rate or if it just, anyway, yeah, DDR4 is an extension of that new line. That was how they got around Moore's law at that point, and move from there. Right, so you may install varying memory sizes. System maps total size. Due to chipset limitation. Due to Intel limitation. High memory models will run at, according to Intel spec, use a maximum of 3 gig RAM. Where is it saying which slots? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't actually say about, so it's important to install it in the correct slots, and I'm trying to find that information and I can't. System asks the total size of the lower size channel for the dual channel configuration. Any excess memory from the higher size channel is then mapped for single channel operation. I think I'm meant to go A1 and B1.
That's all.
So that's A1 and A2. So you want to install it in the two black slots. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm unsure of, because different motherboards actually, even in the manual, my one, the one that died, the manual was wrong. I did it according to the manual, and then I found out a year later that that's not actually the best way of doing it. I'm actually going to, let's just bring this up. Okay. Asus Prime H270 Plus DIMM slots. What do we get? There's usually someone asking some sort of forum, but maybe if I put in 2 sticks. Which DIMM slots to use? There we go. Here we go. I am building blah blah blah. The gaming guide recommends if using 2 DIMMs to insert one in A2 and one in B2. I have read several posts that indicate the guide is incorrect, and my experience has been to use the lower numbered slots, i.e. A1 and B1. Other than trial and error, is there a way to tell which slots? Basically, a modern board shouldn't have issue. It should be smart enough. But even the coloring system, like some brands, you want to install both in the same color. Some you want to install them in a different color. So we're going to go with both in the black. So those two there. Very good question, Dasnia. At the moment, I'm not grounding myself a huge amount. Wait, that wasn't grounded. That was the metal there. But part of the thing is that I'm not actually touching any of the conductive components. I'm being very careful. It's like it's that way first. It's like the whole masks versus distancing thing. Masks are great. But if you stay more than 200 meters away from every other human, you got a lot less chance of catching COVID even if you never wear a mask. I said the word no. YouTube's going to demonetize. Oh wait, I don't even have 1,000 subscribers anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Maybe just
Throw it in.
you'll have to push from top here.
There's a little notch on the side. It's been bruised. See that? That notch there. You got to get it in below and then lock it down, and that's where you have the problem. Should have.
Maybe try the I think this comes a bit far.
No, there's a. Alright. We're having problems actually getting them in the slots. Don't mind us. A few moments later. A few hours later. An eternity later. That's feel like I'm in a SpongeBob man. Who wants to put this ramen for me? SpongeBob SquarePants. So I can see it properly. Let's spin it round. I'll start from that side so I can see it better. Alright. Where them slot? There them slot. Got that right? Yeah, that's what I thought. In. No. In. Yes. In. Pick. Alright. So these ramp sticks one of the reasons I like them is because they have what?
They have got the covers, protective
Yeah.
case.
Well, it's not just protective cover, which makes it easy to handle, but that's also a heat sink. So the heat is going to be spread out from the little chips. If you've ever seen there's a row of little chips on that side and maybe on that side. This is the 16 gig, so there's probably going to be chips on both sides. In fact, if you look through the middle, you can actually see in the gap there. But as I tilt it, you might be able to see it. I don't know. But basically, if you look through, you can actually see there's actual gaps of light, and in between those gaps of light is the chips inside. Now, normally the heat from those chips would have to be just dissipated from ceramics, but because this is actually in contact, it has all the airflow in between and on top to actually dissipate the heat. Always feels like you're going to break it. No, not usually for me. It's just this one was particularly difficult. I've never used this particular design of slot before. I've had ones where there are latches on both sides. I've had ones where the hard side is different, but just this particular one that they're using on this motherboard is new to me. And it was just being annoying because the clearances are a lot finer than I'm used to. So lock that in. Plus, I don't generally. It's got a hinge process, but the problem is, as you can see, as it moves, you can see those contacts are actually moving in under my finger, and I don't like the idea of the contacts rubbing against each other. It just doesn't seem right to me, and that's part of what concerns me. But you know, if it works, it works. So, what the hell? Should have some background music for this stream, hey? For them, not for us.
Just add some.
Is that coming through? No, it's not. Well, so much for that. Let's try it this way. Let's run Spotify on my phone. We're going high tech here. I have 6 text messages. Who from? Oh. 5 from Carl. Why is Spotify telling me that it's not got permissions? Spotify shouldn't be getting any more permissions. And I already told it could have all of them. The RAM is not symmetrical. The gap in the middle is off. No, I had it in the wrong way, the right way. That wasn't the problem. It was literally about just the edges. Yeah, it had permissions. What are you... What's your problem? In-app notification settings? Listen on this phone. So this is Harris Heller. Let's turn it down a bit and move it further away from the bad mic. Can you guys hear that enough? Is that fine for both streams? Is that good? Yep. Cool. Thank you, Darren. Yeah. So, yeah, no, I know about the pin. So remember the other motherboard had DDR2. This one has DDR4. Different amounts of pins for transfer, but even with the same kind of pins, when the protocol changes, they change the place where the notch is to make sure that you're not putting the wrong thing in the wrong slot. Same with the drives. Some SSDs are capable of operating in NVMe slots. Some are capable of operating... No, sorry. Some motherboards can handle NVMe. Some motherboards can handle M2. some motherboards can handle both, and so the notches will correspond with what they're capable of running. So yeah, that goes in there, hard in there, and then it just doesn't want to reach past the plastic. No.
Unless you hear the click sound, you gotta push.
There we go. Nope. It's not in full yet. No. It's latched in, but it just doesn't want to fit within the plastic. There we go. It's literally micrometers of difference. That wasn't about it not being in right, it was just about the plastic being annoying. Alright. So we have the RAM, we have the CPU, we have the first drive. Now, what was is that actually? Go ahead. Remove that, and sorry, I've just realised that something is missing from my. Alright, I'm just putting the chat box up in the stream. Browser. Oh, let's go with that one. Someone type something in Twitch chat. Just to check if it's working. I can type something in Twitch chat. I just want to see if this chat box is even working. Okay, so it's coming up on Streamlabs. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. It's just coming up in the wrong spot, like it's coming up outside of the actual. There we go. That's better. That's why I was looking and I wasn't seeing anything coming up on chat. It's because it was up. It's coming up below the window where the color was different. All right. So what was next? Ah, yes. Let's put that. I'll get you to put that away in the box for me. So the next thing. No, that's a USB. That's a USB charger, not this. Where did I put them? Alright, let's not lose stuff, Asher. Let's put this back in here. So again, the task for tonight is get the computer running, set up, install Windows and everything, download Cyberpunk and stuff. Like, I want it to be ready to stream to play tomorrow. That's it. I don't need everything else like Steam and all that done. I'll do that later once I've installed the hard drive, like the actual cylindrical drive. But yeah. So this is a brand new heatsink fan combo from Deepcool. Sorry, from Antec. The A30. Components, instructions. Alright, cool, let's do this. screws, mounts, and a silica gel thing. So, what do people want? Do they want me to stream on YouTube and Facebook and Trovo and DLive tomorrow? Or do they want me to stream on Twitch? What do you think? Alright, so instructions. Intel. Step 1, thermal paste. After all that fight, so I went and bought thermal paste, bought the thing, and then I couldn't find the thermal paste, and that's what set me back 2 months. I could have done all this 2 months ago, right? Because I was like, oh no, I don't have thermal paste. I've got to go buy, and I got the premium. It's the good. See this little bag that came with the heatsink fan? That little yellow bag? Guess what's in there? Read the instructions, people.
Thermal paste.
Yep. Okay, so step 1 it says is to put the thermal paste on. I haven't fully got all that stuff off. Alright, where's that isopropyl gone? Isopropyl alcohol. It should be in here. There we go. Isopropyl alcohol. Now I just need a cloth to wipe with. I'd rather use a paper towel than this. Your aunt calls it sugar honey iced tea. No, it's cheese. It's peanut butter, Vegemite, and honey. There's no straight sugar. Why would you have sugar and honey together? You do get what he's. Sugar honey iced tea. It's an acronym. You know what an acronym is? An acronym is a word where each letter represents something else. Okay? So what letter represents sugar? What's the first letter of the word sugar?
Yes.
So what letter represents honey?
H.
Now you get it. Alright. So I'm just making sure that I hope this thermal paste washes out of this cloth because it's a very nice cloth.
Isn't acronym like short form of
What?
something?
Yeah, but it's a short form of a full-length word where each
Yeah.
word, each full sentence where each part of the sentence is represented by a singular letter. Very similarly linked to mnemonics, which is the memorizing of things through the creation of acronyms, like the 5 Ps. Proper planning prevents piss poor performance. Actually, that's the 6 Ps, because piss is.
Instead of E, you just have to go with planning, performance.
It's the word piss that usually isn't included. It's proper planning prevents poor performance. Okay, so that Intel step 1. We're going off this, people. See it. Wait till the fan moves away so that it doesn't pull it out of the way. Yeah, we're going off that. Okay, so we have the 3 more paste. then we have this. So what does that mount to? Oh, I see. I was trying to figure out how it attached, like, because there was nothing going, like, screwing through. But what actually happens is that goes through. This little plug goes through. That's light, so you got the.
Use a phone. And on the background, then.
Yeah, I don't want to drop your phone. So that little plug goes through. Like that. Balance it, right? But then you can see there's a little shaft in the middle, and as the pin goes up the middle, it'll actually push that shaft, and so the notches on the side will grab.
Okay.
So this will go that way. So we put those in, and the sides line up. So if you could do that, with the fork here, and while I will hold on to the notcher for now. Or will I? I don't know. Storage time 3 years before use, 5 years usage on the CPU. Doesn't have a date of manufacture. It's brand new, I'll leave that, because this is never going to be suitable again. So how's chat doing? I haven't put you to sleep yet, have I? You know what the time is. He's still here, he's still putting it. So, a little bit on. Looks like good. That's enough. In fact, that's probably too much. But that's how much I put on, so I'm leaving it. Okay? That's how much I've put on. Should have put it on in the middle. That's it. Alright, so now line those holes up. Yep.
You just have to push.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what the plastic bit's for. That's what no. The reason why is you see how there's a little groove on each side? You gotta put them so the grooves line up. See? Like that. That's what the manual said, but it doesn't look like it's... Maybe not. No, you're right. It goes that way. That's weird.
Because this way, that's not gonna push down.
That is weird that they would do it like that.
Yeah.
Have a little notch slot, but don't actually have it line up with the notch slot that slots inside. Right, so you took you out of the lid.
Yeah, because you could not just put it. Yeah, I think we need to actually push them first. Yeah. Now, without this screw.
It's in.
You need to push without this screw, I guess.
Fine. Be like that. Right, take that back then. One,
See?
two, yeah, yeah.
Push without this screw, and then
Right. So, let's put it on its side.
yeah. No. Yep. No.
Is that in?
Yeah, yeah. It's in. It's in. That's good.
That's in?
Yeah, yeah.
locked in?
It's already locked. When it pushes
Okay,
out,
next
it's
one. Kind of it's... Oh, damn it. The problem is by doing it on its side, the thermal paste is sliding. Okay, let's go the other way so it'll slide back. This is so not how I should be doing this. Looks like I might be using the notcher after all. Oh, in the hole. You know, that's what I'm gonna. I'm gonna do this one. There we go. Right.
Just lift it a bit.
No, no need. Oh! Get you to put the thermal paste on and then do this. Sure. Should be doing cross pattern. Yeah, I did that. What to do with this thermal paste? How much is left in there? Enough. Alright. Try this again. Good thing is, because this isn't the first time I've used this, like this is not a new CPU. On a new CPU, you only ever want to do it once, because the virgin plate is going to have a lot better thermal conductivity through the paste. But given that this has already been used and have had thermal paste removed and then been used, and then so not such an issue. So if I make a mistake, I'm better off removing the thermal paste and trying again. Now, unlike most paper towels, Macca's ones are quite good because they're very minimal in their actual breakdown. I would never use a grilled or a Subway napkin for this because they have different rates of breakdown. Whereas there's very little actual fibres that come off a Macca's napkin for quite a while. Part of why they're not so absorbent. Alright, I'm happy with that. Although I'm curious about the massive scratch that you managed to put on this MK. Alright, where do I put the lid? There. Right, so that's step 2. Step 3. Step 4. Step 5. Alright. Now it suggests the fan goes this way. The reason is so that way the air gets blown over the heatsink. I mean over the fan, the round, yes. So the way this works is you've got copper pipes here. You can see that there is a copper pipe. And it actually goes through, there's a plastic cover on here so I can touch it. It goes through the heatsink die and then up all the way to the top. Now when I say pipe, that is actually a tube, right? It is hollow inside and inside there is a liquid. When that liquid is down the bottom, it heats up and then it can actually boil, but it stays inside these heat pipes, and the hot, as you know, hot liquids rise, cold liquids fall, so it gets to the top, the heatsink cools it down, and then it actually goes through porous sides often, because these edges are sintered, so it's like a sponge to wick the liquid back down to the bottom, where it'll heat up, go through the open chamber in the middle, get cooled down by the heatsink fins, and then go down. And of course, that is, you can see there, so that's what I was saying, it goes, warms up, so it'll be that way, It warms up, goes up the pillar pipe, and as it goes up, the heat is transmitted out, it cools down, drops back down. So that's why they're called heat pipes. Originally they were just a pipe, but the problem is that relies on the heat sink always going that way. Now most people mount in a tower PC, it'll actually go something like that, which means the hot isn't actually going to push it out the end like that. If you mount it like this, no, you won't actually. It's not going to do anything except just boil on the bottom. Like this one will be of use a little bit up till about there. It won't actually conduct much. So they had to have a way of it leaving and then getting pulled back in once it condensed. So that's where they actually basically, it's like if you were to slice it, flatten it, what you would find is you have a hard sheet of copper where the top surface of it is basically by spraying copper onto it as they make it, the bits of copper that land create almost like a foam on the surface, and so as the liquid inside boils, it'll travel over the gap, but then once it condenses, it'll go into the foam and actually soak through, like when you put the edge of a sponge in water and the water will actually get pulled through the whole sponge. It actually gets pulled back down to the heatsink where it can then heat up again and get transmitted down the tube. So that's how it's designed to work. Now, warning, remove before installation. Wonder how many people made that mistake before they put those instructions on. So, yes. What the heck is that? It's glue. It's very important to keep these as clean as possible. So, vacuum them, but also do not damage them. Do not dent them or anything. It's very important that both for protecting airflow, but also because the more damage they sustain, the less they conduct heat properly. So we're going to put it this way, which means it's going to radiate heat away from the back plate, well, it's not going to radiate, it's going to pull air away from the back plate across the ram's heat sinks. Okay, so before we put that on, we have to take the sticker off, but we also have to reapply that thermal paste that I just removed. Yes, Dasnia, yeah, that's... when I was a tutor, I used to be a tutor for maths and English, and I'd be explaining to one time I was explaining to a year 5 girl, year 7 maths, and she was struggling in maths. But I was explaining it to her, and I was saying, look, I don't expect you to remember this, I don't expect you to necessarily understand it, but I figure I'll give you an understanding of where this is headed and how it relates to your life now. So and it kind of gives them a framework. It's kind of like some people's attitude towards teaching is that you give a student a link. You give them a student a piece of metal, bend it. You get them like in class. You go, here's a piece of a rod, and then you say, all right, everyone, bend it into a circle. Now take it home and attach it to your chain, and then take the next one home, and you build this link of chain. The problem is if you miss one day of school, the chain is gone, right? And that's what I find often happens in tutoring with students. It's not that they don't understand it. It's they may have missed a day, or they weren't paying attention for 5 minutes, or they just got a little bit behind and it became impossible to catch up because the link of the chain was broken and they need to catch up these links before they get into that one, and they just fall further and further behind. What I do is more like, I guess it's like the sintering process with the copper pipe. I'll drop bits of metal which don't seem to have any connection, but as they pass through life and as they pass through education, those bits of metal will become more and more common to the point where they actually link into a very strong mesh, at which point everything seems to fall into place and they understand not just what the teacher's telling them about, say, fractions. In the year that they're doing fractions, they don't just understand fractions then, but the next year when they get taught the next subject, they start understanding calculus, which is 4 years later. And this is actually what happens. And I get parents who are saying, why is my student not catching up? But then a year later they ring me and apologise because they complained to the agency I was a part of saying he's not teaching them material. But by the end of that year, the student had not only learnt the material that I wasn't teaching them, even though I was going through the homework every day, but they were actually ahead in their class, which they were nearly failing beforehand. It's a different attitude towards teaching. What is that at the edge? You see how that's just looks weird there?
Yeah.
Just, I think that's just because when I looked at the sticky, it looked like it had peeled up on one edge. You see how that there is a different colour? I'm wondering. We'll just put that back as napkin. Always forget to ask them not to give me napkins, because hold that way. Because I think I've got enough. Don't you? And that's just the ones in here, not the ones that there are some under the kitchen bench, right?
Yeah.
There's a whole stack under the kitchen bench. There's some in my car. Yet when my stingy landlord comes over, I still act really reluctant to let her use some, because she won't even get her. Well, let's just say the only person that mows the lawn is her dad, who is old and doesn't speak a word of English. But even then, like, the neighbours will complain, and it takes her 2 weeks to do anything about it. The only reason she's doing it punctually now is because of the fact that she's trying to rent one of the rooms out. So if that's the way she operates around the house, she ain't getting any freebie napkins from us. I'm reluctant to tell her that the the vane on the aircon isn't working properly, because she'll probably just say, you shouldn't be using it.
I don't think that is any problem.
I'm going to see if I can wipe it off anyway. Because it can't hurt. I'm not going to go over the whole thing, just that edge. So it can't hurt.
I don't know why, but I'm thinking it is meant to be like that.
I don't think so. But, yeah. Because there's also those spots on the actual copper. No, that shouldn't be there. It's probably just manufacturing. So, 4 main components, right? Obviously the fan's one of them. The heat pipes, which I explained before. And you got the actual heatsink fins, which in this case I'm pretty sure are aluminium. And then you've got this aluminium block, which combines it all together. It creates a way of the copper pipes being able to, because the copper pipes only cover a certain amount of surface, but broadens the surface to the insides of the entire die. And it also gives a way in screwing on the clip to mount everything down. Now, you'll find some really high-end fans won't just have 2 pipes, they'll have 4 or 8. Some of them actually make it like there's one really cool one, it literally designed to look like a V8 engine. Which is very cool, and you can see but yeah, so this is a twin pipe system. But sometimes, instead of having a pipe that goes all the way around, there's like a pipe that way, and a pipe that way, and a pipe that way. But yeah, so now when you do this, you just want to push and lock. You just want to push it down. You don't want to smear it with the thing. What you're doing, you're putting a pea size there, then you're allowing contact, and the clip will create pressure. Okay. During the first day, I'm going to leave this running overnight. And during the first day of use, the pressure plus the heat is actually going to run it in, so to speak. It's going to slowly, the paste is going to slowly spread over the next day. Instead of the aquaplane it's doing right now. No. Not have flipped up like that. That was my fault. That's one side. Problem is I put air bubbles in there now. I'm concerned about said air bubbles. Not taking the risk. Yeah. So you see that? Those veins that have happened? Yeah, you see the veins? I'm trying to do it so the light doesn't ruin the image. There. See the veins of the shadows where it's contoured? That's because it bent, it tilted. Alright, so what that's done is it's allowed air bubbles in. And those air bubbles don't conduct heat. Well, they don't conduct electricity either. But they don't conduct heat. So the consequence of that is that we've compromised the heatsink. One for you. You do that, I'll do this. Actually, you do that.
You spray or not?
Wipe it off. So wipe it, then we'll spray it. Then we'll fold it over to the clean bit. Then we'll spray it to clean it off finally. First, you got to remove the bulk of it. Then you wipe it to get rid of the rest. You're probably going to need to wipe, then fold, then wipe again, then fold again. You know what I mean? Try and not get any on you because it's very annoying to try and get off. Very annoying. Let's try that again. We're on 3 and 3. One says 3 and 3, the other says 3 and 2. See, look. This Twitch Obs is telling me 3 and 2. Streamlabs is telling me 3 and 3. Yeah, you need to remove a lot more. Do you want to keep going or do you want me to do it? I don't mind either way. So, what I was... No. I need water. I'm almost out of water. So if anyone wants a Core 2 Duo, I will send it to you. You'll have to cover...
What do you think?
I think that's good. You will have to cover costs, but I'll send it to you if you want it. That's... Is there enough left in here for a third attempt?
No.
No, not taking the risk. Alright, so... Alright, well, looks like we are using the good stuff. That was going in the bin at the end of the night anyway. So this is Noctua NTH1. Noctua makes like 3 different types of heatsink paste. This one, what I was saying about the burn-in period of having to leave it overnight, this one's specifically designed so that's not necessary. So if the CPU is an LGA, no, it's actually got like usage instructions on the back. You can see that, yeah. So application recommendations. If there are any residues of thermal paste from previous installations on the CPU or heatsink, please clean them off first. Thanks to its excellent spreading properties, there is no need to manually spread the NTH1 before installing the cooler. Simply apply... Oh, okay. Please simply apply a small dot of paste to the CPU. Multiple dots for larger CPUs. See the details on the right hand side. So because this has no run-in period, it says, because normally you'd put one dot in the middle and then you let it spread, and the larger the CPU, it'll just eventually spread out, and you do that so that there are no air gaps. However, this one, because it doesn't have a run-in period, it needs to all reach its correct area quite quickly. The other way to do it is actually to do multiple dots. So you do a small dot of 3 to 4 mil diameter for a CPU like this, If we were going with an AMD AM4, then you'd do a medium-sized dot, so 4 to 5 mil of diameter. If you were doing a big one, you'd do 4 dots of 3 to 4 mil diameter. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then around and in that, you would do 9 tiny dots of less than 2 mil. So, yeah, very specific way. Oh yeah, that's the other reason. Because I know I'm going to make a mistake eventually. This one is specifically good because removal and cleaning, all that stuff we just did with the isopropyl alcohol. This one, use a dry paper towel or tissue to wipe off. Then moisten a paper towel or tissue with a few drops of water to wipe clean. Isopropyl alcohol or cleaning wipes such as NaCl can be used but are not necessary. Now that is actually a different thing to the stuff we were just using. That's not like this can be used but are not necessary. No, that one it was necessary. This one not so much. Plus it just looks cool. Just don't inject this. It's not going to make you invisible and it's not going to make you really cool. You're already cool in my book, don't worry.
Thank you.
I've got a vacuum cleaner there that if I'm not sucking up enough, I'm sure it could do it as well. Thank you for helping me with this, by the way. So, how big did it say? 3 to 4 mil dot. That's about that size, I think. Let's grab this out. It's in here somewhere. Alright. There we go. That's why I want to work. That tells me how big 3-4 mil dot is. So. It's very bright in this room, isn't it? So yeah, about the size of the tip of the syringe. That's how big I want it. Is that actually? No. Let's remove the very tip. There we go. Could actually use that as a template.
I don't think so. We can just.
In relation to that. Right, so this is perfect, okay? So that's a 4 mil hole there. When I'll go from this side so you can see. Right, it's perfectly filling the 4 mil hole. Can you actually see that there? So that gives me a perfect idea as to the size of it. No pea shires and stuff, it's 4 mil. So it's the size of this tip. Come on, out you come. There we go. That all came out in one go. And then screw that back on. And by the way, this says lasts 5 years in usage. Actually, it says use within the first 3. Where is it? Recommended storage time before use, 3 years. Recommended usage time on the CPU, 5. So what it's saying is, because this stuff is the really good stuff, and even the really good stuff won't last forever. In fact, that's probably got to do with why my computer died, because I just left it in there without replacing it. So even if you don't modify your PC, if you put the heatsink and the cooling stuff on yourself, it's probably worth considering just taking it off, cleaning the whole thing out, and then putting the heatsink back on afterwards, at least once every 5 years, if not more often. Although let's face it, a 5-year-old computer these days is pretty much obsolete, graveyard bound anyway. So, but yeah. So Dasnir, if you're still there for next time in 4.5 years, okay, that's done.
Now I think we should start from one side. Like,
Yes, very good idea.
yeah, like this.
So we're gonna, as was just suggested by Ganesh, very good idea is we're actually gonna lock one side in. And then we're gonna go from there straight down.
Now push.
And that's on. And that was much easier. High five! Oh, COVID. Wait, we're in the same house. Who cares? Alright, so that's done. That's done. Now this is the CPU radiator fan. So that goes on to CPU fan, incidentally, which is right here.
Oh, yeah.
Try not to touch pins.
What is it that say?
CHA fan, so that's chassis fan. Right, so that should be enough to run. Okay, so we're now going to put this inside the case. Now you can just carry the whole thing like that. Back to the land boy. Dasney, are you still there? You see my case? Remember what I was saying about airflow? This is the case I mentioned, if I mentioned a case, where it's all air vents. So let's put that in there. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna put the CPUs. Which one for the CPU laptop? Is that those ones? Yeah.
Yeah, the small ones.
Alright, so we're just gonna screw it down so then we can tilt it up on its side again. Yeah, not starting with that one. Too hard. Okay, line up one screw point and then we'll go from there. That one, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's start with that one. You know, hang on. I'm not sure that the screw holes actually match up.
Yeah, because we'll have to push.
No, it's because, okay, so the posts. Alright, so it's important to realise that different size motherboards have the mounting screws in different places. Now, this had a mini ITX board in it, which is a different system layout, and therefore the screws were in different places. So, okay, that's the only place that the screws can go. What the heck?
Yeah, because we have to fit them here.
No, but I'm talking about these.
Yeah.
That
It's gonna
can't be in there. That can't be in there. That one has to come out. So these little things here. Wait, right, I'll put that there. Okay. Tilt this up. Flip it up. Okay. See these brass? Torch. That there? You can barely see it there. It's the light. That thing there. This post. Which, okay, so. Okay, I'm just going to do that. You know what? Let's change this. So I think it's just that there's too much light for contrast. So let's turn that on. Let's turn the room light off. There we go. Right, it's not as bright, but you can see what I'm talking about now. Alright, this thing here, that there, you see how there's an extra one here? Alright, they match up with holes on the motherboard, but the old motherboard only came down to here. Well, it came down to there, so it was alright. This one comes down all the way. This can't be there because it doesn't have a hole. Pick that up. See that round circle there? Alright. There's no hole. Actually, okay, I take that back. That's really cool. What they've done is it's not meant to be there, but they've left a blank space. See, if you see there's that circular thing. Now it's not a hole, so it's not a hole there. You see that? They put a circle here. What they've done is they basically said, in case you leave the standoffs in the case, we're actually going to put blanking space there. So not only will it take the force of the motherboard, but there's no risk of short-circuiting the motherboard up. So I'm actually going to leave that in there. And it can take, like when we're pushing things on and stuff, it can take a bit of force. So it'll actually increase the stability of the system physically. Right. So we're just going to lay it back down again so that we can use that on.
It's the parts.
The what?
Oh, the screw.
What screw?
This side, this one. This is.
Ah, who cares? Nah, leave it. Alright. So basically there was a thumb screw on the other side of the case, and that's what it was rocking back and forth on. Almost bent that then. That was close. Alright, so again we'll do that one first. Get away. Picked one up now.
That's A-okay.
Not be okay?
Nah.
Yeah.
We prefer A-okay.
Need a properly magnetized screwdriver. Don't know where mine's gone. Oh, yeah, it's twice.
Where are the other ones?
What do you mean the other ones?
You have them. Oops.
You know, you try it.
Why? Because it's.
You try it. There you go. That wasn't me giving up. That was me cheating. This has a magnet inside. So it means that once you put the Phillips head in there,
So now you need to expand this one.
screw doesn't fall off.
Now we need to push them so that these go.
So I'll put that there. And then
Yeah. I'll lift this
it's
one.
this one here that's in the way. It's the
Yeah, bend them, I guess. A bit. Yeah. Did you get it?
back plates. They're great, but they're crap. Where'd that screw go? There it is. Oh. You do that one over there. 'Cause it's easier for you to reach that, isn't it? In that angle. Right in the corner.
Yeah. So, I'll have to put it in the back.
Why?
It is not in the right place. Actually, I need that one.
Why?
This is not magnetic enough. Oh, it did not. Finally.
Okay, that's the wrong screw. Remember, don't do full tight. Do like relaxed tight. You shouldn't need more than just like a finger and a thumb to turn it. Which is part of why I'm using this thing. Because if I can't... So the principle is, with these screws, for when you're getting them on, you want to do it ever so slightly more than just loose. So if I can't tighten, like if I have to do more than that to screw it on until it gets right to the hilt, then we have problem. Just that. That's all I should have to do. That should be all the force I need to put the screw in until it actually gets to full depth. Yep, no, not that one either. Where'd it go?
I hate it. Yeah.
He's a smooth operator.
Please don't fall.
What?
Don't fall.
Don't fall. It's already in there.
I'm talking about this one. Oh no, I did. Again.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Why don't we just use that?
It's not the right one.
Yeah, but you only need to get it. It's the right one. It's just damaged, but you're just literally putting it in to line it up with the hole, so that'll still work fine.
Okay.
By the way, if anyone wants, I am on the Discord. Do you want to join in voice chat? All the regulars have abandoned me, but have you done that one yet? No. That one just doesn't want to go in. Maybe it's actually that standoff.
This is the one, I guess.
No. Okay, give me that case behind you. The tactics case. Oh, that wind in my face is drama, isn't it? Dang it, that's the wrong one. Put it back. Now, underneath, it's really heavy. It'll break it. I have another one which is all computer screws. I don't know where it's gone.
Can't get it.
What?
I can't get that one.
Which one?
This one.
Is it just as in you're not getting it to line up, or as in...
No, it's already lined up. Just this one is a bit thicker, so the ram case is a bit disturbing.
No, that's fine.
Yeah?
I'm just going to leave that one, because I don't know if it's the standoff or if it's the screws, but everything else is hard mounted in. If out of 6 screws, one of them doesn't exist, the other 5 should be fine. So, right, that's that done.
I don't think we had more.
Okay. Flip it up. Okay, so that's that. Next is the GPU, the GPU. You can put this back in here. Where was the CPU one? Nah, stuff it. It's only the CPU and manual. They're all the same anyway. Alright, that's done. Okay, and I can go back. So now, the new one. This is new as of today. I haven't even opened it yet.
You need to get the tape.
Hang on. I got this. I swear I got it. Nah, stuff it.
You got it? Yeah.
That I have.
One more.
Yeah. And oh, it comes with software. Surprise, surprise. Out you come. Really?
Maybe this side as well.
Alright.
That's a nice case.
And that's it for the strip numbs. Okay. Alright. Okay, I just realised maybe I shouldn't have turned that light off. It's kind of dark in here now. Where'd my torch go? There. Alright. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
I can.
No, it's just the follow spot. You know how when they're on the stage they have the
Spotlight.
lights that are waving everywhere, and then they have them going up like this at the edge of the stage. Yeah, so the new graphics processor in a plastic bag. So this is what we get. We get cardboard shroud, and then it looks almost like it's shrink wrapped. Unpacking. Wait. This is cool. It gives you instructions as to how to get it out and instructions how to put it back in. Okay, great in that, but a bit ominous. Is this for the people in the warehouse, or is this for the contingency of it's probably going to break, and when you return it to us, this is what you'll need to know. So, we'll pull that out, and it has actual instructions. I need a better light here. Those two are way too bright. But actual instructions as to how to get it out. So, flip it up, flatten it out, pull it out, remove it. That's pretty much it. And this one shows you how to do it in reverse. So that's not shrink wrap, it's actually tension. Okay, cool. So, first thing is to flip these up. Second thing is to flatten them out. Okay. Third is to fold that out. Oh, I see. Alright. Now you remember what I was saying about heat pipes before? Hang on. Eat them.
Let me hold it.
Yes, please. So Dasney, you remember the heat pipes I was talking about? Unless you've muted me. You might have muted the tab. I understand that if you had stuff you had to do. So, that CPU had 4 heat pipes. Alright, this one only has 2. But would you look at the beasts? Those 2 there. Okay, that's the heat pipes. Each one is for its own half of the heatsink. if you look through at an angle, you can actually see, where is it? Here. What my finger is, you see my finger running along in the background? That little glinting bit there. That, okay, can you shine a torch on there? Never mind. Okay. You can actually see. Hang on, there, that glint in the back. Just hold it there. This bit glinting in the background there. That bit there. There. That is the heatsink pipe. And it comes right down the middle. You can actually see it coming down the very middle there. And then the same on the other side. Like that's a bloody good design. Then again. Oh no, they're not gonna make me do that. I'm one of those people, I don't like find joy in removing the labels. I tend to even just leave them on in case, like, you know, nice. Plus, accidentally taking off a label that it turns out isn't one of those plastic release labels and is actually a do not remove. Like, for instance, I'm here. Okay, you can turn that off before you blind the camera. I'm here picking at this thing here. That's not meant to be removed. Even though it's what has the sticker on. Like, if you're going to have a sticker that says, please remove plastic label before use, why would you put it on the one piece of clear plastic that isn't meant to be removed? Seriously, that bit, shiny, stays on. That bit, remove. But, sticker's there. Unless they mean that sticker. Please remove this sticker before use. You can leave all this this bubbly plastic. Just make sure you take that sticker off, everyone. Go figure. So this actually comes with a protective cover for the circuitry, so that you don't short the board out in handling it. We're going to take this off now.
How much did that cost?
I don't know. We're actually going to do it because the plastic is getting caught under the back plate. So you're going to have to unscrew the back plate just to take off the stupid protective. Okay, wrong. We're going to have to unscrew the back plate just so that the protective film will come off. So how was your dinner? What
It was good.
Did you leave me any?
No, sorry.
How do you cook? Like this guy, he cooks this much. Look at his skinny body. Like, you see the size of those legs? He cooks this much in a pan, and he ends up like that. What he eats for one meal, if I was cooking, I would divide it into 4 separate meals. But look at me! I could eat him!
Your digestion is not that good.
No, it's because I got a sleep disorder. I'm basically in hibernation mode. But it's still not fair. Funniest thing, of course, is when I arranged... almost lost it. When I arranged for him to cook a meal that I've gotten the ingredients for, and I haven't clarified to him that it's meant to serve 4, so he just gives me half and him half, and I'm like, where's the rest? Oh, no, that was it. I'm like, well, what? So wait, we just spent $10 a pop on our dinner. What's going on? We've gotten into the habit when that happens of just putting exorbitant amounts of rice in there, haven't we? Like have a bowl of rice this big with a little bit of sauce on the top, just so that it lasts enough for 4 people. Brown rice, of course. Mum, I'm being healthy, I swear. I'm staying up till what? 2 AM to do something that was meant to be finished by 5 PM. Maybe not that, but... Alrighty. Shiny. Except it's not shiny, it's matte, but anyway. so that will go there. Okay, I am going to turn the monitor back on. I mean, not the monitor, the light. This is too... No, because that's on the stand. Damn it!
Were you trying to get this one?
I was going to use the ring light, but it's meant to go on there.
Why not use the smaller one? That one.
Because that's a GoPro mount.
You can't take it out. The camera.
No, that's what the mount looks like. But this one.
Okay.
Now I've just got to power the thing. Here. Alright. Let's see if this works. Yep.
That's a good try.
Even if it wasn't covered in crud. There we go. Do you like my camera light, people? Right, now we just got to plug it in. Power it up. Okay. Where to power it from, that's the question. There's the end of the cable. Things we do for lights. The things we do for lights. Like putting ring lights on tiny tripods. Now that is a cover. No, it's a parody. So don't DRM something with the DMCA, whatever me. It was a cover. I mean, not a cover. It was a parody. Different lyrics. Fair use. Right. Now we have to turn the thing on. Where's the controls? We are. That's bright. That's very bright.
Actually, this one looks better than overall light.
There we go. That's good. Now I've got to wash my hands. Right, we're going to have an intermission. He is going to do something. I don't know. I am going to fill my water bottle. What happened to the audio? Didn't we have music playing? It stopped. No, my phone locked itself. Alright, water. Alright, pass me the box. Let's get it out of the way so we don't trip over ourselves. We'll be right back. I need water and to wash my hands of the gum on that tripod. Good to get going, or are you done?
Do you want me?
It's up to you. bring drinks and food. Alright. Graphics card, here we come. Dry my hands. Okay, so one of the things is the previous graphics card only took up one slot. This one takes up two, so what we need to do is see this here and this one here. Need to remove that one. I'll move it down then. So like I said, I'm not going to fully set up everything to final product tonight, or this morning I should say. I'm just going to get it so it can run Cyberpunk, then I'm going to bed. Okay, so I need the two screws that look like that. Come in there. Alright. No.
This one, right? I think that's it.
Yeah, but the screws don't line up. And okay?
Push it a bit, I guess. Yeah?
Remembering there are two standoffs underneath it, so
I think that's it.
yeah, that's it. Let's do that back up. Is that enough lighting for people? Can everyone see? Right.
This is really a cool case.
Yeah, especially with this much ventilation. It's a really cool case.
It's good handle. It looks pretty big as well.
Yep. 13 drives or something like that. Well, there's two on the motherboard. That's 12.
And again, 1, 2, 3 drives, DVD drives or CD drives.
Wait, so how do you count 10? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 drives at the front. And then no, there's no screws in. Nope, might only be 12. I was wrong. actually. Yeah. Can you refold that so it'll fit back in here, please? Or so it'll fit back in there and then. Gonna get a PCIe network card, so I had 2 network ports because this thing only has 1. But oh well, no, not gonna happen. Should I put the TV tuner back in?
Really?
I don't even have time to watch YouTube, let alone Netflix, let alone Amazon Prime, let alone free-to-air TV. Alright. How you going there? Start with that. So that's the wrong way around, but anyway.
I think that one went first.
How would that go first with that? Put that in. Then NVIDIA display driver and ASUS speed setup. 2 pages of instruction manual. Power off your computer, unplug, plug in power, connect display devices, driver install, and that's it. Right. Put you back in there. Nobody puts baby in a corner. But I put graphics card box back inside display box. Right. I'm gonna go behind you somewhere. That can go on there. Not that it is even worth bothering to protect. But I really just want somewhere to put this for safekeeping, and on this graphics card is good enough places in.
What is this one? What is the graphics card? I think it's a sound device.
This is the graphics card from the previous computer. It was
How
a
much memory is there?
1 gigabyte of memory.
That's good.
I don't even know what the graphics processor, the actual GPU was. Right.
How many gigs
Actually-
in there? 6, right?
Oh, yeah. How many what? Yeah, 6 gig. Okay, so that's done. Alright. So now,
Cabling.
the box I just got us to move out there has all the cables in it. Hold on to that. Will that fit in there, or is it too tall with the fan on it?
Too tall, I guess.
Careful of what you touch, just in case it's still usable, even at this age. Close it up.
A bit tall, but we can still.
Alright. Open it up again. the same?
Yeah.
Alright, open it up again.
Are you trying to say, trying to make it like not fit?
No, I'm trying to just put all the stuff in there so that it's all in one spot.
Maybe upside down? Like a...
So what's this one? This is unlabeled. Got one more. It's still the TV tuner to go. Do you think that'll fit in there as well?
Yeah, of course.
So where? If it won't fit, it's fine. Hang on, put it up here. This is reverse Tetris. Hang on, bring it up here. Alright. So yeah, put that over the side so that... Okay. Now this one can go... there. Yep. No, it's hitting the edge. Just gotta... Yep. I'm happy with that. Okay. So the box won't close properly because that's stupid heatsink. Alright. So what's this one for? 8 pin. Right, so we're just going to turn this way a bit. I'm guessing it's for that.
Yeah, nice.
Okay. That needs to go through there. The right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Can go...
That's a CPU.
What? Where?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, in that case. Is there a... No. Alright. Lift it up to the top. Go that way. Actually, you know what? Stuff it. Just feed it all the way through. Is that way? Yep. Alright, in we go. That was the correct end, wasn't it? Yes. Alright. Let's go to the back. So that will go through that way. Yep. Alright, keep going. Okay, yep, that's it. And then through there, underneath, and we'll plug that in after we find the motherboard one. So fully modular cases, nothing plugs into the power supply. Non-modular cases, like the one we like the olden day ones, everything is plugged in, come through a hole. Partially modular, semi-modular, or just modular, like the one we had before, where this motherboard cable is built in, but the other cables, they're all modular. Alright, so I'm guessing that this turn that. Okay, so this is going to go in there. Yep, that's locked in. Now, take that through there. Now, slow down, slow down. There's a kink. Yeah, alright, now keep pulling it through. Alright, a bit of slack. Bend the cable a bit. Alright, now we'll go with that. Yep, alright, so these then, actually hold on to that. Do these cable straps open. Alright. So at the back, oh right, we have straps. Oops.
Yeah, they do open.
How?
Just
Oh, you gotta push it down first and then. Alright, so. Basically what I want to do. Is get them all across and then bend down. That's the idea. Oops. And then they all turn there. And that needs to come under. Yep. Right. Actually turn it on. Not turn the whole. Just the case this time. Alright, so now rotate it back a bit. These wheels on this floor are useless, aren't they? Alright, so that's the motherboard one. See how there's, I don't know if you guys can see this. It's actually two separate plugs, but the cables are actually like the same ribbon, so they're bound together. It's really, really iffy. Alright, motherboard there. And then, how the heck? Right. It's difficult. Stop going to sleep.
want me to use more light.
This is that permission that I was talking about. Where is it? I don't know how to stop it from muting from pausing every time it locks. Alright. Yes, I am. Needs to be that way. I was putting it in upside down. I was trying to. Alright, that's in. VGA.
There you go. There it is.
Where's the rest of it?
There you go.
Oh no, that's not VGA, that's CPU. Yeah. Got that one too, yes.
One more.
Can you find out which one of those says VGA or PCIe? Probably VGA. I got this. Find out which of the ones on the table.
Oh. Did you say PCI?
PCIe or
Yeah.
VGA?
That one I can. For graphics card, right?
What?
For the graphics card.
Yeah. I don't know why this says VGA,
No,
PCIe
it says PCI.
when this says VGA.
Ah.
Go figure. Alright.
Let me check that. Maybe there is another one.
What?
Let me check. Maybe there is another one.
Why? What?
If it says VGA, maybe.
No, there's no other ones for
Nah,
PCIe.
there is none. Because it can either be or, right?
Well, it's PCIe is the slot, VGA is the standard for the graphics, but neither of them are actually technically correct.
Mm. Okay. I don't think we need others.
Probably not.
Yeah.
At least not for now.
Yeah, because we already have the drive.
We're not putting
SSD.
any other drives in
Yeah.
tonight. We're literally going to spin this up next. It's 2 AM. Go on and stay on. It just doesn't want to do that. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, that's in case there's another one there. Alright, how to run that one?
Yeah, there is another one here. But it's a bit far, so since it's long, we can use it. You can give it here, up here.
I wonder.
Why you not putting it from the back?
Because there's no need. It looks fine like that, right?
Okay.
Plus, it's actually not that long. I'm concerned about how well it'll reach its destination. No, I will go back.
Is this it?
Yep.
But
No, it won't reach. Not safely. The thing is, then it's going to drift at angular.
how about this? Oh, I can just try like this. See?
What if? Hang on. Wait. Stop. problem is that then so if I wanted to do this during the daytime, thank you. No, wrong end. Okay. I will not use the very end cable this time. How much space is under that? Alright, that's done. Cable ties. Twist
You
ties.
got one.
Is it a long one?
No.
Yeah, longish one.
It's this one.
I just want a short one. Like that.
You can.
Alright. Not tonight, mate. No Roblox tonight. Trying to upgrade the computer or replace the computer with a better one. But next week I will. Yeah, didn't have a Roblox stream tonight, though tonight is much later than I would normally have it. I would normally have finished my stream 4 hours ago. 25 minutes ago he asked that question. He's probably long gone, but still. Alright. Alright.
Just the power and the reset.
So this, okay, one of those cables has a different kind of power plug on it. No, as in the power supply cable.
There is only one slot for the SSD, solid state disk.
There's 2 slots on the motherboard for it, but you can also connect them via SATA cables, which I will be doing.
Okay, another one.
What?
Oh.
There's one there and there's one down there.
Oh,
3 dots. Go there. Straight into that. two. I should say these two. Unbelieved cable. No, I don't like that. Let's try sticking it back here. Will you fit through there? No, you won't. Damn it. Can I bother to? What do you think? Oh, wait, hang on. I don't want to damage any components. Yeah, alright, screwdriver. Loosen that off a touch. Come on, go through. There we go. In we go. And pop. Now screw it back in. Don't need it again later. There's no point.
I have to use this one.
That one's over there. This one's over here. No, I didn't see that one. Probably because it's over there and this one was over here. I don't want cooties. You touched it. That's in. That's in. That's in. Alright. So where are these meant to go? We have a USB. Now I'll use that cable there to hold it still. that. Alright, what's this one? This is power switch. More light. No, it's in. Alright, so now we've got to connect up all these little tedious cables. I'll be right back. I have an idea. You know this one? When we were looking for the screwdriver. And I went, oh, it's all computer bits. Well, the memory, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. On the plus side, it does have Windows install USBs here. Oh, and a cute little HDMI switch. Ah, thank you, sir. How do I pronounce that? Siahria. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's not in there. That's disappointing. But I need to keep an eye on that. What?
What are you looking for?
It's a little thing. So we've got all these plugs to go into the motherboard. You can actually get a little plastic thing. But basically you put them all in, so then you just get one thing to go in the motherboard. But it didn't come with it from Wagga. And I don't know where mine are.
Can't you just use your hands?
Well, the thing is they tend to then fall out as you bump them, and it's kind of difficult once you get the first one into. Plus especially when it's under that. We can. Alright, so chassis, speaker. Jeez. Where's the speaker LED? No, not speaker LED, speaker thingy.
Let's do.
Step up through that. Alright, what was that?
Speaker.
Right, actually let's deal with these first. Big ones out of the way. So this is USB 2, and ear mic. Is that to listen to your heartbeat through your ears or something? Like ear mic. Alright. So where's the audio? Oh, that's right. I've got to actually plug this in. Where's the box? Again! Where's the instructions? I don't even put them back in. Did we? Sweet. They should probably go in. Alright. So what's it labelled as on this board? How you doing, by the way? Hi, Mystic Nick. Mystic Nick. Hello, Mystic Nick. Why are they not showing? Come on, mouse. There we go. Alright, so Mystic Nick said hi at 11:47. Well, still high for 3 hours ago. Right. So 15 and then 14. AAFP is audio for the front panel. What was that?
I'll also.
You need to go soon. That's right. You've helped me so much. There you go, that's okay. I'll forgive you eventually.
Eventually.
Cook me enough dinners and all.
I have seen on most of the motherboards that you get the full chart on there somewhere, like
Yeah.
the circuit board.
Alright, so we got an AC97 thing as well. Digital audio connector? That's not 4 pin, no. M2 sockets. I hope that can actually run NVMe. Oops. Otherwise.
Yeah, here. Power, speaker.
Yeah, no, we don't have that plug. Alright. Yeah, I know it's there. I was just seeing what else so that we don't have anything else in this bundle.
Oh.
USB.
This one.
Yep. Okay, so power switch. Start from the other end. HDD LED is the first one we're going to do.
Bottom one left. HDD.
Reset.
Reset is here. I think the second is LED.
Yeah. So that was power switch.
You see? HDD, LED. And then there is reset. So just missed one. See, the single pin is for LED. Single. Top and bottom.
Makes no sense at all. Where'd the book go? Where'd I put the book? Yeah, I know what they are. I'm just making sure they go in the right spot.
I think the top one is on.
Okay, motherboard overview. So this is the front. This is number 9. Where is?
Power LED minus power LED. Now that's confusing.
Alright, here we go. Alright. So the speaker one is the top 5 on the right.
Yeah.
Do we have that?
We don't have 5.
Alright. The next one is power LED on the top left. So
Is that plus or minus?
on the left will be the plus. Well, that one goes in the top left like that. Okay, so
Right after that is the power switch.
so it was power LED first. I wasn't just reading that. Make line.
It goes to minus.
Okay, so top left, yeah, power LED.
Yeah.
Oh. No, which one? This just doesn't work.
Just to saying that. Do one by one. Maybe that's where it's easy.
I'm just gonna do this and I go to bed. Don't worry about software now. It's getting too late. I'm not. I mean, this way I might not even wake up in time.
Now the power switch.
So they could combine the others, but not that one.
Yeah.
So what was that? Power switch?
Yeah. We've got 2 remaining, so
should be directly below the one I put in there.
Yeah. But there are a lot of gaps after that. You can just try this out because if you try from there, then you will find out next time. You're good.
Yeah, ish.
You can just put it and test it.
What am I missing? That's the Earth. And 3 of them.
Maybe. What is this? Just missing the
That's the
reset.
reset.
Yeah. That's the reset. Just reset.
So that's the power switch.
Power switch is already the second one. You see, this one is power switch, and this one is power LED. Power LED, power LED.
No, it was off those pages. Alright. Make sure it goes in the one. Every time I put it down, I either nod off or forget. This time I'm going to tell you. It's your responsibility to remember. What are we looking at?
Reset.
Power reset or just reset?
Just reset switch. I think that's also the same. Power reset and reset switch.
And then what's the one to the left of where you were thinking it going?
On the left of this, it's HDDA.
Okay.
But we have got 4
So we
pins.
need to move.
We've got 4 pins, so we need to find out which one is for the reset. So my suggestion is just try use any two for now, and then
Just use the next two.
yeah.
You gotta go from below. Right. Okay, that's done for now. They're all plugged in. Yeah. Okay. Let's fire it up. You can put that prime box back and stuff.
Yeah, the power cable.
Yes, I have. What I need post. Alright guys, so we've installed everything necessary. And now it's just a matter of making sure it actually runs. So
And I will go to sleep now.
okay. Can you just look and see if there's a power cord up there?
I guess it is.
Alright. So if this runs, we're good. If it doesn't run, we're done either way. I'm not troubleshooting tonight. I wonder what this cable actually came with.
This one?
Yeah.
Is there?
Oh, it came with the deep cool thing, did it?
This one?
Oh no, this was just over there, yeah.
I don't think so, because it was there and I don't remember putting there.
Plug it into power. Alright.
There we go.
Now we need an HDMI. Alright. You turn that TV on.
This does look good. Is it connected?
Maybe not.
Nah.
HDMI. Come on. No beeps. No speaker.
Why did it say no signal?
Because it's got no signal. But no beeps. Maybe the other end of the cable. Careful. Right. So when I turn that off, that is my computer screen. Roll button. Alright. Where'd the mouse go? There. Alright, that is our... Yeah, turn it off. Just press the button. Okay, turn it on again. I'm good. I'm glad I didn't unplug that system. Here we go. AMI BIOS. Oh, that's why. It was just too quick.
Oh.
Alright.
But it still should show it like that.
Yes. Good.
We still need to install everything in there.
So it's working, guys. If you want to see what the post looks like, go head over to YouTube instead of Twitch, and you can see it there. That's running. So now let's return this to where it should be.
Okay.
Everyone, thank Ganesh. Send
Good
him
night,
love.
everyone.
He's going to go to bed, and I am soon as well. I just need to set Windows up to install. But that's it for the actual hardware side of things for now. Thank you, Ganesh. Good night. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Start packing things up too. Alright, so it runs. Close that back. Oops. Okay, wow, it's 3 o'clock. There's 7 hours left. Is that Panda saying goodbye? When? What? No. Don't go. I'm almost done. Alright, so that's what it looks like. That's the final product. Let's turn off the light. This is what it looks like in the dark. So it needs more fans. Needs filters, needs another drive. Need to connect all the stuff, and most importantly, it needs software. So you're saying goodbye to him. Oh, okay, cool. Do you want to stick around while I do the Windows 10? At least start it rolling. There we go. That's the new rig. Twitch is going to end now because I can't show you the Windows stuff on both computers at once because that would be duplicating my stream. So I'm going to end Twitch now. So come here, Twitchy. Yeah, Twitchy. Alright. So, attention, Twitch viewers. Thank you for watching. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, okay, so thank you all for watching. Thank you for watching. You don't mind? Gosh. That looks, it's a lot less, there's a lot less warmth in that camera. Alright, well, at least now you can hear me. I'm not too quiet anymore, am I? Am I too loud? No? Alright, cool. So, now let's try and set it so that it actually stays still. Alright. Let's put you there. Alright, so that's it for this stream on Twitch. Thank you all for watching. If you liked the video, please hit out the like. Please check out. Please hit the like, the subscribe, the share, the follow, the comment, the chat, the notification bell, all the things. You know the thing. YouTube, Wolfling366 for Trovo. YouTube. I need more subscribers so I can make it the same as everything else. Because everything else is Wolfling366. We've got Twitter, Wolfling366. Twitch, Wolfling366. Facebook, Wolfling366. Trovo and DLive, Wolfling366. But YouTube is Wolfling0. So yeah. He's hoping. Dasnia, my build seems to have gone successful. I'm just about to start installing Windows. You won't see on Twitch any of the results. I'm about to sign off on Twitch because obviously I can't do this desktop screen on both of them. But I'm about to do all that if you want to see. So for Twitch people, I will be streaming at 10 o'clock. Just constant falling asleep for the last hour. Yeah, I'll be streaming at 10 o'clock today for an 11 o'clock start of Cyberpunk 2077. I will be doing so, I've decided, on YouTube. So YouTube, Facebook, Trovo, DLive, 10 o'clock, so in 7 hours. But the game starts at 11, so you got 8 hours. So yeah, Facebook, Trovo, DLive, and YouTube. Those are the 4 that it'll be on. For Twitch, come hop over to the dark side. Yeah. But for those Twitch viewers who aren't also watching on Facebook, YouTube, Trovo, or DLive, I don't know how many times I can say that, I will see you again sometime later. Until then, take care and be your best self. Is that done? Alright, now that they're gone, okay, now that all the Twitch people are gone, we can have some serious conversation. Yeah. So, and now, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now that that's done, I can close OBS. And the corresponding windows. Alright. So, that one can go in there. These two can go back there. Alright. So that's how we do, people. Now let's get the audio back up and going. Okay. And let's run that. It's listening on my phone, it's listening on this computer. And then the audio. Oh, I closed OBS and I should have left it open so I can get the audio. Alright. Come on. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now, NDI output should be on, which means alright. Here we go. NDI is not. Oh, looks like I have to sign out. Profile? No. How do I sign out of Twitch on this? I just want NDI to go active, but I don't know how to do it. How do I log out of? I don't know how to log out of Twitch. Maybe it's in settings. Stream service. No. Output. That one. Video. Hotkeys advanced. So NDI should be outputting. But now it doesn't look like it wants to. Which is rather annoying. Well, either way, we're good to go. We're good to continue. Whatever. Let's try one more time. How do I? What the heck? Sorry guys, I can't even get my audio back up. Right. OBS to NDI only. OBS log out of Twitch. It's telling me all this stuff about how to disconnect my Twitch account from Streamlabs, but not how to disconnect my Switch from OBS. Anyone know how? Hi, give me lemon. Sorry about the delay. The tab was in the background for some reason. I haven't lost you, Darren. I'm glad. Still trying to figure out this audio issue. Maybe I accidentally changed the NDI settings. Bulldozer, that that. All right. So that's the computer. All right. So it's picked up the RAM. I need a mouse. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Time to put a Windows disk in. I got a whole thing full of... Alright, let's go back to the other one. Long one. No. This one. So I've got a whole tub full of USB keys. And I've got to figure out which one has Windows 10 on it. Now, I got a feeling that Dad would have written on it. Whoops. Yep. I think these are Windows 10. Dum dum dum. Alright. Okay. USB drive 1. Not what I was hoping for. Gig. Not exactly the most useful. Spiders in space. Sorry, I just saw something there about spiders in space. Inject that and all right. One gig in use. Alright. Not those two. And my apologies, as you can see, I'm starting to nod off. I'll do my best to stay on task. Okay. those two done. Got my 8 gig and they're bigger. $32. Let's see. All right. Okay. Where's the one that had that? Alright, so now I'm just looking for a Windows 10 install. I thought I had one around here somewhere, but... Oh, that USB key. What's on that? You didn't get detected? What? Okay, let's try that again. Plug you in, see your response. Come on. Okay, what just got disconnected? This is interesting, isn't it? So basically, trying to set up Windows 10. I'm trying to find a USB drive that has the space for it. All right. Why is that freaking USB key not visible? Yes. Device connected. Please display it.
You're still going.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get a USB key to be recognized so I can put Windows 10 on it.
USB to be recognized on what machine?
The streaming rig. I got to put Windows 10 on something.
Yeah, so put the USB in. Go to the Windows website for the ISO. Download it. Run the program. It'll automatically go through and download, and you tell it what USB to install on.
Yes, I know, but if it doesn't see the USB, it's going to be pretty hard to tell it which one to install on.
Well, then it's a broken USB, or it's a broken USB port. Do you have another one?
Another USB, yes. Another USB port, yes. I'd
Okay.
like this to just work though. What the heck? It's like he's cleared them all off.
Are you still live?
Yes, I'm live, but not on Twitch. For some reason, NDI is being a bugger as well. Okay. What's in this one? Oh yes, that's the... Yeah, okay. So let's eject you.
Just a reminder, it will completely format whatever the disk you use.
Yep.
Alright, well, I wish you luck. I'm going to bed.
Thank you. Sleep well. I hope to one day. R2E is empty.
What platform is Cyberpunk on?
All of them. As in to buy it? GOG.
So it's its own launcher.
Well, GOG is the one with DRM free. You can then... like, whatever. It's not a launcher.
Oh. So it's not on Steam or anything like that.
I think GOG partners with Epic, but you can just download the game outright.
Yeah.
CD drive, secure drive.
Alright,
What is
well,
secure drive?
what do you mean?
What do you mean, what do you mean?
What, as in, are you looking through the USBs that you got plugged into that machine or something?
Yes, because I thought maybe it might be an OS.
The other option is try using the bulldozer.
Not that one, not that one. Not that one.
Because it does try to recognize what OS and stuff, so anyway.
Yep.
Alright.
I've got 3, 4, 5, 6 more USBs to try. Hopefully one of them has Windows 10 on it, so I don't have to go to the effort of doing the ISO and all that.
The problem is, they will be old, you'll have tons of updates to do.
Yeah, true. Well...
And I also recommend not having a network connection when you do your Windows setup. So that way you don't need to use a Windows login.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Alright. USB 3, SanDisk Ultra.
How big?
64. I'll find an empty one and do that.
I would recommend something that's not that huge. 8 or 16.
Why do I need smaller?
The format type. Sometimes 64 gigs can't be used as a boot disk. Same problem I had with 64 gig micro SD cards. SDHC.
That was the only 64.
Because it doesn't need to be 64 gigs. It only has to be over 8, I think. Anyway. Good night.
Good night. Alright, let's leave that there for later. I'm guessing this will be files from Dad's course, but can't hurt to find out. Come on. What did I just do? Robotics course USB. NMS. What does NMS mean? Okay. Sweet. Raid. Awesome. Ah, Ninja Monkey streamer. Still getting used to that. Alright. Jack Nabbit. Oh, thank you for the subscribe. If you like what I'm doing today, wait until I'm actually doing something proper. No, I've just built this computer. Now I'm trying to find a USB key to put Windows 10 on. But they all seem to have stuff on them, although it could all be the exact same thing. So, thank you for the support, guys. If you like what you're seeing, feel free to follow on Facebook. Feel free to follow on Facebook. Feel free to follow on Twitch. Feel free to subscribe on YouTube. And when I get enough of each of them, I'll be able to do some interesting things. Yep. I know Vercingetorix. Yeah, I got raided last night as well, I think. Yeah. So, I had the build up before. It's an i5 7600K. An Intel... it's called a Antec Landboy Air. So the whole case is mesh, basically. That's what the case panels look like. Like, they are all mesh. The whole thing breathes. So you've got to have your positive filtered positive air pressure. But also, yeah, it's just really cool. Tricks. Cool. Yeah. So Tricks. That's a cool name. Yeah, we built that. Originally the plan was, because I meant to do meant to do Roblox from 6 till 10 on Wednesday nights. So originally the plan was during the day yesterday, I would go out. I got a brand new graphics card, the 1660 Ti in there. I've also got a 1TB NVMe, and I'll put a 4TB Western Digital in there as well. It's running Corsair CL14 RAM. It's 216.6 and an Asus Prime H270. So that's the build there. Basically, I wanted it running for tomorrow morning for Cyberpunk. I wanted it all done by 5 so that at 6 I could start my Roblox stream, and then go to bed and be up early, bright and early, in time for Cyberpunk. Got home late. Didn't get home till like 5:30. Didn't get streaming, and doing the build until almost 9 o'clock. So running a bit late. For the last hour, I had my housemate helping me, but literally for the last hour I was just like this, nodding off. So I'm glad you guys came along, because it means I'm not sitting here just nodding off in front of the computer. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so that USB is also robotics information. Eject. Yeah, that's not a concern. Being awake enough to stream. Another one. Come on, show yourself. Oh, it's the same crap. Stuff it. I'm deleting all the contents of this USB. Alright, so I need to download a Windows 10 ISO and do all that weird stuff. So what's that? That's the 32. Actually, I'll put that back in. This will be my Windows 10 disk. Here goes something. Alright, thanks for stopping by, guys. Enjoy the rest of the train. Again, please feel free to hit me up, like, subscribe, share, follow, chat, notification bell, all the things. Wolfling.info/channel gives you a list of all the channels I'm on. Otherwise, just look out for Wolfling366. If you want to know when I'm streaming, add me on Twitter, Wolfling366. Have a good night, guys. Take care and be your best self while I do this Windows install. And then there were 9. Right. Create installation media for Windows. Oh, it's already downloaded. Didn't notice that. Thought it was taking me to another website. Alright. So now... I'm still nodding off. Far out. I just want to get it done. Oh, there we go. Discount. How shall you keep me awake? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Let's do both. Why not? That looks like a good option. Again. Yes. Okay, that's running. I'm going to be back later on to follow up on this and actually install it, because I'm falling asleep right now. It's 3:45. I need some sleep. So yeah, I'll be back to finish the Windows install in a couple of hours, but I probably won't be streaming. 10 o'clock in 6 hours time. 6 hours I will be streaming Cyberpunk. So be there, be ready, or be square. Maybe circle if it's a CD. Anyway, don't forget to hit the like, the subscribe, share, and the notification bell. All the things. You know the thing. But in the meantime, check out my... Oh, where's the mental blank? I was doing so well. If you like what you're seeing, do all the things. You know the thing. In the meantime, until you next see me again, I'm going to get through the whole thing without falling asleep, because my body is saying please desperately. But until I next see you, in the meantime, take care and be your best self. Well, it will only be morning. It will only be morning for the first hour or two. But yes, take care and be your best self.